Hello, hello, hello. Have a little mic check here. That's not too bad. We'll be live in about 5 or 10 minutes here. Start the undercard here of MPC Fight League at number 2. Starting with Nigel, Benn versus Fernando, Vargas. I want to get some of these divisions established. I want to get some of these guys some records. And I've got an interesting idea here for this card specifically. I have decided to make Leonard versus Hagler a middleweight championship fight just to get the middleweight champ established. But I also wanted to have this Sam Langford, Terence Crawford, and Pacquiao Marquez fights sort of act as a semifinal, a little tournament to decide the challenger for the current champion. Sugar Ray Robinson needs a challenger, so I think the winner of Langford Crawford will fight the winner of Pacquiao Marquez there in the welterweight division. And whoever wins that fight, the winner of those two fights, will fight Sugar Ray Robinson in an upcoming card. I assume the winner of these two fights will fight on the very next card, which should be tomorrow night. Because again, I want to get this fight league up and running. I want to get some guys some records. So in just a few minutes, we're going to get right down to it, and we're going to get to live streaming these fights. Bruh. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. It is high time to begin the second fight card here of the MPC Fight League. And let me find my screen. Here we go. Right. That's full screen. Okay. Nigel Benn versus Fernando Vargas, first fight of the night. I would assume that is at middleweight. And we're going to have that at the resort. No. CPU versus CPU. That's how we do it around here. Let's see. Nigel Benn, a great power puncher. Always very fun to watch his fights. Or is he just a welterweight? No. Here he is at middleweight. And Fernando Vargas. A bit of an unknown quantity. We'll see how he does, but for sure a tough pressure fighter. So we'll see how Nigel Benn can deal with the pressure. It's power versus pressure here. And let's do this at let me take a look at the card again. Shawn Porter, Vinny Paz, Floyd Patterson, Marciano. Yeah, you know what? I gotta think we should have maybe even this whole undercard at the Brooklyn Hall. I kind of like that. I just like Brooklyn Hall as a venue for undercards, especially between, tougher, more physical fighters, like a lot of the guys who were featured on this undercard. A 10-round fight here, Vargas versus Nigel Benn. In the middleweight division, we'll get some text up on the screen, although both fighters are debuting.
This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner from London, England, here is a middleweight and super middleweight champion of the world, known as the Dark Destroyer, introducing Nigel Benn. Fighting out of the blue corner, the amateur great from Oxnard, California, introducing the two-time champion of the world, El Feroz, Fernando Vargas.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times.
The tough fight for the start of the undercard. I think maybe we should have the next fight. Maybe at the bottom there say currently undercard, next fight. Let's see. You know what? I honestly don't like it that much. I can't lie. I prefer it like that. It's just too much. I don't like having something down there at the bottom. I think at the top it's easier to block it out. Benn's corner like that round. I saw Vargas land the bigger shot, but... What are you doing? Another nice uppercut by Vargas there. Good body shot there by Benn. Good uppercut to the body. That was a better round for Vargas right there. Ooh, nice jab uppercut combo there by Benn, and then an uppercut back by Vargas. This fight is starting to gain a little momentum here because both these guys sure can land power shots. Vargas loving that uppercut. And a nice straight there. One-two's flying in from Benn. He's got Vargas hurt to the head. He's punching himself out though. Vargas can move forward. No, he doesn't though. Ooh, nice shot by Vargas. Left hook. Another big left hook. Just slips off the glove of Benn. Ooh, nice 1-2 there by Vargas. Nice shot by Benn there. A tough round to call. They're both landing a lot. Ooh, big shot by Benn. Let's see what the scorecard reads. They got Benn up 2-1. They said Benn won round 1 and round 3. I don't know how you possibly call round 3. I mean, no. Benn did land a little more. He's getting that 1-2 to the head of Vargas really well, really clean, really consistent. All Vargas seems to have is that uppercut to the body, and Benn has that 1-2. Well, that's a nice little jab to the body there by Vargas. He could stand to go back to that more often. Just step on that jab. Although I don't know if you want to step on your punches too much against Benn. Nice uppercuts by Benn. Giving the uppercut to the body back to Vargas. And they were really standing and trading a lot in this fight, just standing in front of each other in the pocket. Nice. A little straight there by Vargas. Lots of body shots in this round. But it makes sense. I mean, they're both kind of tired, actually, for round 4. Kind of wish it was a 12-rounder, but no even championship implications in this fight. It's just a debut for both of them at this point. We're still so early on here. Thought about doing 8-round fights, to be honest with you. All these guys seem a little too good for 8-round fights to me. Though I don't know who I would even put in an 8-round fight that's on the roster, because it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of the point here. It's just kind of straight legends. And straight champions. I don't know if I have one guy on this roster who isn't a world champion. Well, I know Peter Jackson isn't a world champion, but like he's like the greatest heavyweight of the 1800s at least to never be a champion. Ooh, nice shots by Benn. Hit him with one on the counter, hit him with another crazy by Benn. Uppercuts to the body from Benn. Overhand by Benn. I couldn't tell if that flash was for the overhand by Benn or for the little quick jab by Vargas. Vargas is so quick with that jab. Man, another good exchange for Vargas there. Vargas is doing some nice counter punching here, and Benn needs to stop punching himself out. He does tend to do that. Nice left there by Vargas. Nice straight by Vargas. Nice pump to the body by Vargas. And Benn is hurt to the head. And Vargas just keeps going up there. He's a pressure fighter. He'll just keep covering. Big body shot by Benn. He loves to sit on those body shots sometimes. Just those huge overhands by Benn are crazy. If he times one of those up, man, Vargas might be in trouble. He has the bombs away perk, Benn, and the uppercut perk. Vargas won that round. I agree. He did some really nice counter punching in there. Nice jab by Vargas yet again, and the nice uppercut by Benn. These guys going back to their bread and butter. Whoa, my voice is loud as hell. They probably won't make the edited version anyway. Doesn't matter. Okay, back to normal. Apologies. Okay, I need to lock back in on this. 58-56, and Nigel Benn, he won that last round as well. The counterpunching from Vargas definitely not as reliable as the power from Benn and the pressure from Benn as well. Benn has done a good job actually applying pressure in this fight because Vargas normally is the one moving forward, and he isn't moving forward too much in this fight. Ooh, big counter from Vargas there. You cannot punch lazily against Vargas. He will make you pay, and Benn, quite honestly, does quite a bit of lazy punching other than that big right overhand that he likes to throw. Both fighters standing in the orthodox stance. Nice straight, dude, the straight jab. The jab from Vargas is very, very strong, and he has a nice left hook as well. Very versatile left hand. Nice straight by Benn, almost disguised it as an overhand and then came a little straighter with it. Oh, and a nice combo there by Benn. To the inside. Decent combination by Benn. Ooh, big left by Vargas. Is that enough to win him the round? I think Benn did a lot of good work. But if there was a judge who wanted to keep this fight close, you can give that round to Vargas. If you're a judge who isn't good at your job and you would rather keep the fight close than score the fight correctly. Yeah, but they're yelling at him, yeah. I think that's true. The fight's not over yet. That is kind of how Benn approached that round. It was a little lazy. A lot of volume punching. He definitely let Vargas land the better shots. Now they're trading a little more. Hopefully this round has a little more high volume action. You'd expect it out of these guys at some point that they're both just going to open up and trade. Vargas a little less stamina at this point in the fight. Ooh, nice shot. One, two to the body by Nigel Benn. Little uppercut. By Vargas doesn't get through. Ooh. Nice 1-2 by Benn. Benn has found a home for that 1-2. It's been a while, and it wasn't with the same strength. Benn doesn't really seem to be finding quite the same pop on his punches, although he has thrown some good-looking left hands in this round. Yeah, he's not looking great right now. Vargas is coming on strong here towards the end. Good shots by Benn. Vargas, damage to the head now. He needs to find that counterpunching. It's good that Benn also covering up more in this round as well. Prioritizing defense, and he's definitely going to try to sit on some big shots here. You would expect Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn usually, in Undisputed, does tend to rip that big right hand right there to the body all the time, and he hasn't been doing it quite as much in this fight in favor of the overhand and the 1-2. I think that might be a mistake because Vargas lands a combination. He's trying to land some volume to maybe secure this round in the cards. This fight is tied right now. I have not been keeping score actually on the bottom. That's my fault. I usually do that. It is 4-4 right now. My mistake. Right here. This has been a very close fight. Benn took the lead, but he's tired a little bit here. He needs his stamina to throw that volume. That's another round for Vargas. Benn is going to get a knockdown here, although that is his specialty. Vargas leading by a round. Benn has dropped 3 straight. Vargas damaged now to the head by Benn. Benn using up that stamina, trying to grab a round here. Fortunate draw. It's not a draw anymore. Nigel Benn, that's not a draw. Nigel Benn, I think, just and right has been there all day. After 10 rounds, Vargas too out of gas to take one of those. I think they're going to have to weigh this one off. Vargas is tough to be getting up from this at all. And he's up at the count of 5, but now he's down on the cards. It is most certainly a 1-point up situation for Nigel Benn now. It's now Benn by 1. That's a nice counter. Nice shot there by Vargas. It's Benn by 1 right now. Ooh, nice shot by Vargas. That's been damage to the head. This has been a great fight, actually. This has been a tremendous fight. We might have to move this on the quick hits. Not going to make any more extended highlight videos for these, unfortunately. I think from now on, it's just going to be the quick hits. I had a lot of fun making those. Just isolating those larger moments from the video. And making that, hopefully I get them under 10 minutes eventually. Highlight reels. And hopefully get people into the regular streams and get some people attached to this idea in this fight league. And Benn rocks Vargas again. Vargas damage to the head. Benn needs to be more aggressive, but frankly, by this point, he should be up in the fight. If you didn't score the fight for Benn, I think you probably scored it wrong. I think it's actually a fairly easy fight to score correctly. And Nigel Benn takes some damage from Vargas in that last round, but he won that with that knockdown in round 10. Nigel Benn pulls out a unanimous decision by 1 point. And that overhand right finally found a home there for him. That is what his whole game plan is built around. He had that 1-2 all night. He didn't rip that right hand to the body, but he found it to the head eventually. And when that shot lands for Nigel Benn, there aren't very many punches in the division like it. And he is going to be a factor in the middleweight division going forward in that result. I can't lie, it does not surprise me terribly. Fernando Vargas made his presence known, I think, both as a pressure fighter and a counterpuncher, and he's also got a really stiff jab, so there's not much to dislike about Vargas' offensive game, to be honest with you. He doesn't have a shot like that. The next fight is going to be another debut for both fighters, and I believe it's going to be at middleweight as well. Shawn Porter versus Vinny Pacienza. This fight, on paper, in real life, I think is well favored Porter. Game, I do kind of disagree with that. As the home fighter in that case. Fit for the darker, more mature, more intimate venue. I think Porter has a... Porter can wear that. I don't mind that. It's going to be a 10-round fight, and I'm going to put the card up in the description. That would be a smart idea. Where's the Brooklyn? Brooklyn Hall. There we go. Okay. 10 rounds. No, 10 rounds. Game type, casual. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Fight?
This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Northeast Ohio, here is a welterweight champion of the world, Showtime, Shawn Porter. Fighting out of the blue corner, from Cranston, Rhode Island, in the United States, a four-time world champion known as the Tasmanian Devil, introducing Vinny Paz.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck. Let's go.
Oh, big rocking shot by Porter to end round 1, and that's going to definitely cinch the round off for him, and it's another big overhand to end the round, and Vinny Paz already with a cut open on his left cheek as the first round comes to a close. Definitely a round in the books for Porter. Actually, the cut is over the eye of Paz. Oh, another nice shot from Paz. Sorry, from Porter. An uppercut from Paz. Shots back by Porter. Oh, and a nice left from Shawn Porter. Nice pair of hooks there by Paz. Uppercut from Paz to the body. Nice 1-2 and a 3 by Porter. Oh, but a nice 1-2 from Paz, and Porter, I was going to say outboxing Paz at this point, but maybe that's starting to change. Porter definitely probably a little bit too big and just too good defensively for Paz, but we'll see. Paz certainly has a good right hand, although both gentlemen do. Oh, and they trade a pair of stiff right hands. A dodge there from Porter. Ooh, man, Porter showing off the defense and a couple huge shots on Paz. One for the highlight reel there for Shawn Porter, who's got a 2-0 lead, looking excellent in this one. The crazy thing is, the Bud fight was one of the best fights of Crawford's entire career, and he still got knocked out. The Bud fight was one of the best fights of Porter's entire career, and he still got knocked out. It was also one of the best fights of Crawford's entire career. Honestly, it's probably the hardest fight of his entire career. I know that he said before that, what was it, Postal or Mean Machine, Crawford said was his hardest fight, but when I've actually watched all those fights, and Porter, to me, is definitely the best fight. Apparently Porter lost that round. I'm going to say I have to disagree. I don't really understand how Porter lost that round. I don't understand how Paz won that round. Paz definitely had a better round than in the first one, but I don't know about winning it. Shots back and forth from Porter and Paz. Ooh, and a big shot from Porter again. I just think Porter is landing the bigger shots here. Good combo by Paz there, and a huge right to the body by Porter. Nigel Benn might have won by a little more if he would have thrown more of those rights to the body. Ooh, and another good shot by Porter. Paz taking some tough shots to the head already to the first 3 rounds. More damage to his head, certainly, than you'd like to see, but I don't really think the punch angles line up terribly well here for Paz, I think. I just think there's something about the way Porter likes to move back and the stiffness of his strikes that doesn't line up well at certain punch angles for Paz. Paz seems to be perfectly able to, stand in and land that hook. That left hook on Porter. Whether that's enough, I think Porter can land a little more on Paz. At this point, it's looking like to me. Big overhand rights by Vinny Paz. Definitely agree that Porter won that round. Porter, I think, should be up 3-0. Porter should be up 3-0, in my opinion. Ooh, nice uppercut to the liver. Porter could have thrown a big overhand right after he slipped around and didn't. Not sure why. Could have put Paz in the hospital from that angle, but he just didn't throw anything. Paz might be winning this round on sheer volume. I haven't seen Porter land anything too crazy. Definitely hasn't rattled him like he did in the first. This fight could have turned out worse for Paz since the first round, I think. Even if I don't necessarily think he's won a round, really. Yet. Poof. Huge uppercut by Porter. Porter has no problem in this fight defensively, and he also has no problem giving volume the other way. It's not a great look so far for Vinny Paz. I like that round from Paz. Paz gave a lot of volume. I don't necessarily think it was as close as the corner was suggesting, or that this fight is as close as the scoreboard suggests. 2-2 even, rather than even 2-2. Nice shot by Paz. Oof, what an overhand by Porter. A little bit of a low action round so far. Big uppercut by Porter. Porter clearly capable of throwing the uppercut with both hands in this fight. Big miss by Paz, responded by Porter. If they score this round against Porter, I don't know what. Porter also seems to have the better volume in this round as well. Paz has landed some decent shots to the head, so they may just give him the round. See? Just a stiff jab. They're going to give him the round for a stare. That's another nice shot by Paz. I think this fight may be getting a little tougher to score for Porter, especially if he's just going to let Paz combo off, and he's got some head damage now, Porter. So let's see. Yeah, they're giving it to Porter, thankfully. Because Porter, I think, is winning this fight. And they could maybe give that round to Paz and one of the other rounds to Porter. 3-2 seems fair. Paz is cut up. The cut hasn't gotten worse, but the cut's been there for a while. The swelling's gotten worse, though. Nice shot by Paz. Another good shot by Porter. Porter more damage to the head though. Porter, I'd say, safely winning this round as well. Oof, great shot by Porter. Overhands by Porter, miss. Paz with an uppercut back that actually lands. Paz, big overhand to the head of Porter. Can he start to reverse the fortunes of this fight? He may still be down in this round, but he's doing much bigger damage to Porter than Porter's head rather than Porter is doing back. Porter, it seems like, consistently in danger from those big concussive shots to the head from Paz. So it's become an interesting fight here. Actually, mainly because of that lead left hand from Paz seems to be his main threat, his main offensive weapon. Which isn't what I expected. He is making mistakes. I mean, but that left hand from Paz is very, very quick, and he's throwing it like it's his lead. I mean, sorry, like it's his backhand. He's using it like a backhand. That's 3-all even. Nice. Tough round to score, honestly. Lots of volume, but not the same amount of concussive shots. Porter with some swelling on his right cheek at this point. Yeah, it seems like it was a bit of a lower action round, but a Paz round. Nonetheless, it seems like Paz is getting a little more settled behind that jab at this point as Porter tires out and also just takes that head damage. His corner yelling at him like, at this point he's probably got a concussion. Yelling at him like he isn't, you know, completely, his brain isn't completely stirred up, jostling around his skull. As these big lefts and rights from Paz have been landing. Ooh, and Porter, man, ragdolling Paz there for a second. But again, using up all his energy, and Paz is just tough. Paz is just tough. Square-shouldered, very wide body, tough to knock down, tough to deal with. A very short middleweight, but a very strong middleweight, and a big overhand to Porter. He's attacking that cut on the left eye of Paz, and has been all fight, but it hasn't done much good. Overhand right by Porter lands as well. Ooh, big 1-2 by Paz. And this is the kind of environment where somebody can get really seriously knocked out. Where guys are swinging combinations down to the bottom of their stamina. A lot of times a big, well-placed shot on a fighter with empty stamina can end proceedings very quickly in a circumstance like this. Ooh, nice rocking shots to the body by Porter. Paz, it doesn't hit him back or make him pay. That could be a Porter round. Porter did some good work to the body in that round. Yeah, he had to take some damage for it though. A big cut on the right side, swelling on the left and right, but bigger swelling for Paz. But Paz has been swelling since early in the fight. 4-4. Another banger. Back-to-back great fights here to open the card. Four even. How about that? Ooh, nice shot by Paz. Such an important round here. The shots to the head by Paz have essentially worked like body work in this fight. They've been what's thrown Porter off and put him off his senses. As opposed to the traditional chopping the tree down. Paz has just gone right to the head. And Porter has not quite seemed himself since some of those bigger early shots in the fight. Big missed overhand right by Paz. Ooh, 1-2 by Porter on Paz. Big left hand by Shawn Porter. Sorry, right hand. Dude. It's a right hand. Not a left. I'm down. And that should be a Porter round. I feel like he landed the more solid combinations, but Paz didn't do bad work either. Yeah, okay. Porter up 5-4. We'll see what Paz has for him in this round. There have been some dramatic final rounds here. I've got to write this score quick because somebody could get knocked out here. Right quick. Ooh, nice jab by Porter. Misses an uppercut, wild swinging left hand, or right hand actually, by Paz. Nice little trading there in the pocket by these two. Porter still the more injured of the two to the head. This is, I think, a narrow Paz round right now. That jab has been so effective for him all night. He has unquestionably had the better jab. Porter, not a stranger to the jab, but definitely, again, has not had the better jab. Cannot be said he's had the better jab. Paz working his way inside. Missing from Porter. Ooh, big body shot from Porter. That could not have felt good. Paz's body meter has not been so low this whole fight. More damaging shots to the head, but a nice counter by Porter. Porter has done a little bit more counter punching in this fight. Slightly better counter punching, but it hasn't been a very counter punching fight. A little more conversational. It's a big overhand right from Porter. Tough fight to score. Who wins it? Porter. Majority decision. I guess one of the judges gave that last round to Paz for a draw. Two of them gave it to Porter for a controversial majority decision win for Shawn Porter, and that may very well go on the rematch list. Very good fight and an impressive first career fight for Showtime Shawn Porter, but also not a bad fight for Vinny. Paz showed a very impressive jab and did a lot of damage to the head of Porter as well. Right, great. So Porter defeats Paz. One moment.
Tell a man ease up. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading, call me a leader. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading, call me a leader. Pull up on a set, I might let man know what time that this is. If man move wicked, make man swim with the sharks and fishes. Respect my wishes, got bare creps and I step like kishes. And my fit stay clean like dishes. That's why gal wanna give
Write down this card. Write down the results somewhere.
I don't do drugs. I used to wear my heart on a sleeve. That's why nowadays man I don't do love. Fake love might get a man killed. Fake love might get a man drilled. I had to tell them that a man healed.
We'll set up the next fight in just a moment, guys. Up.
Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading. Call me a leader. Down for the anarchy. Them man I sing to the feds like Valerie. Any violations man I see casualty. Even my manager still can't manage me. Non-stop working down for the salary. Every day in gym burning a calorie. Deep meditation man can't channel me. I told them man recently, man's been on the deepest frequency. Girls that I love keep on leaving me. When I die they'll keep on grieving me. Gotta deal with this thing evenly. Gotta live this life, just breathe with me. Bad man can't make peas with me. Sit at the table and eat with me. Tell a man ease up. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading. Call me a leader. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading. Call me a leader.
I've always back to it. Middleweight Benavidez versus Froch. This is a tough first fight for Carl the Cobra Froch, but definitely a very tough fighter here in the middleweight division who deserves an early test, and two fighters who very well could be contenders here in the future. We're going to give each other an early test in their debuts. Expect maybe an easier fight for the loser next, probably, and who knows what for the winner. But we're establishing a title picture in the middleweight division already between Leonard and Hagler. This fight is also going to take place in Brooklyn Hall. Will also be 10 rounds. What am I talking about? Am I crazy? Am I high? I switched to Benavidez versus Froch. That is not what's next on the card. I'm going to put the card up. You guys see what's next on the card. Sorry to get you guys all excited about that fight. That's a good fight, but that's going to be later. The next fight is Floyd Patterson and Rocky Marciano. For all the 95-year-olds watching. But genuinely, I wanted to find these guys a place in the heavyweight division. Two of the more important, I think, depth fighters in the heavyweight division. Two guys who I think will match up quite well against quite a few guys. So let's see who gets on better, and if one guy can grab a highlight KO. I mean, I think the guy more likely to do that would be Marciano, but Patterson certainly not a bad boxer and a very underappreciated fighter historically as well. Just because you lost to Muhammad Ali does not make you a bad fighter by any means. Where is Rocky Marciano? I just saw him. There we go. All right. And this one's also going to be in Brooklyn, and we'll see what happens. And I'll take that dumb scoreboard off the screen again, as I always forget to do. Again, another debut for both fighters. This one will be in the heavyweight division. Two of the smaller heavyweights, but that makes sense given the era that they were from. Heavyweight, okay. Okay, let's go. 10 rounds. Beautiful.
This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner from Waco, North Carolina, a legend of the heavyweight division, a two-time heavyweight champion of the world, Floyd Patterson. Fighting out of the blue corner, here is a Hall of Fame legend from Brockton, Massachusetts, a Ring Magazine world champion, and an undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, the Brockton blockbuster, Rocky Marciano.
Let's see if Rocky Marciano can get at Floyd Patterson quickly. Marciano definitely the favorite in this one, of course, going 50-0 in real life. I'm trying to center heavyweight division. Can I get a... Cool. I guess that's right. That might be a little over to the right. There. That seems to be right in the middle of the crown. In the middle of the logo, I guess. Sure. Cool. And it is, in fact, the debut of both Floyd Patterson and Rocky Marciano here in the MPC Fight League. Let's see.
Okay, now you're letting back into the fight that round. That's his round. I need you to focus on what you're doing. You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on, you've let him back into this. You're better.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. You feel good? Hey, good work out that.
Good job. Basic. Just get your rhythm back, and then we go again.
In the middle, you can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back.
Focus back. Get that jab back. Just box him. Just be smart. Just get your shots off, and don't give him anything. Go back and win the round. All right? It's only one round that you've lost. Don't worry about it.
Think about the defense on the end of what you do. Good work.
Hey, you're much better than this guy. You're much better. He's not in your league. Come on.
The right hand's beautiful. Beautiful. That's it. Start sticking a few.
You're starting to make mistakes and you're switching off. I need you to switch back on
Hey, good work out that kid. That jab's looking nice. Those one.
and win the round. Right, let's go out there. Get your box.
Focused. Don't let him back into the fight, kid. Great round. You're doing good.
Okay, I'm happy. Like that round. Now, I don't want you to load up. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered. He's hurt.
Hey, what was that? What are you doing? Come on. You're switching on.
Much better pressure fighting in round 1 by Marciano, but great counterpunching in round 2 by Patterson. Marciano, a tough fighter to get out of there for Patterson because in addition to being as good of a forward mover as he is, he's also got really good punch slipping, so I don't know how Patterson is going to manage to really properly land that one big shot. Marciano, nice pair of overhands damaging to the head of Patterson. Finding those long pawing shots. Oh, and a huge left hand upstairs from Marciano. Flattens Patterson. What a shot by Marciano. And Patterson, splayed out on the canvas. Can he get back up? The Brockton blockbuster, always capable of landing a big shot just like that. And Patterson clearly not careful enough there in the pocket, and Marciano now able to move forward on his injured opponent and search for the finish here in round 3 now. easily up in the fight. Oh, and Patterson swinging for the fences, but Marciano is very tough as well. It's hard to imagine a universe where Patterson can break down Marciano, and I don't think he has that one big shot, especially now, and especially against Marciano. So this is starting to look like long odds here for Floyd Patterson as Marciano continues to rein in combinations, and he damages Patterson again, and Marciano dominated that round. Patterson clearly injured in the corner.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. Don't be looking at for one.
Now, it's a tough fight, and he's going to be confident now.
Tired. He's not getting back up. You stay focused now.
And then start.
He got knocked down and he did get back up, but oh man, I mean, Patterson is down in this fight, down 2. Patterson hasn't looked bad in this round. A couple good shots, an uppercut, and a straight landing. Some damage to the head of Marciano, and Patterson needs this as Marciano also now the fighter with less stamina out of the two, which isn't necessarily what you would expect from a workhorse like Rocky, but more good punch slipping from the Brockton blockbuster there. Another miss there for Patterson, but that's definitely a good round for Patterson that he needed. Now down a round after that horrible knockdown earlier. Good counter shot by Patterson. Patterson still looking crisp and clean with the counters and a nice shot to the body. I believe Floyd Patterson was from New York. I could be wrong. He died in New York. Yeah, he was from New York. He boxed out of New York. He was born in North Carolina. Nice shot by him there. To Marciano about 10 seconds ago. Saw it on the feedback. Nearly halfway through this fight. Lots of nice body shots by Patterson. Lots of good uppercuts to the body by Patterson. Definitely very helpful at keeping Marciano at bay. At least for now, and trying to get him more tired and make things a little more fair. Negate the possibility of that one big punch just that little bit more. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 to the body and then to the head by Patterson, but then a 1-2. Fires back from Marciano and then an uppercut by Patterson back the other way. Great exchanges from these two in there. Big right hand by Floyd Patterson, by Rocky Marciano. I mean, I need to the name. I will always get the fighter names confused. Take a shot every time I mix up the fighter names. Even when I know damn well what's happening, I still mix the names up. And Patterson has tied this fight with intelligent counterpunching and a clear ability to land that uppercut to the body. And we are back even after a knockdown, and Patterson right back on the front foot. It's 3-3 even. Oh, you know what? It's just even. It's just even. Good exchange. Patterson still looking very crisp and fresh. There's punch slipping. Ooh, good overhand and a good body shot by Patterson. I think Marciano, honestly, he might be standing a little too close. And at this point, he's letting Patterson back him up into the ropes, which is surprising. Marciano really seems to have taken his foot off the gas since the knockdown, in my opinion. 10 seconds to go on the round, and Marciano doesn't look the same right now. Decent jab flicks out there. That's about it. Low volume round. Yeah, another Patterson round, and Marciano is throwing this away at this point. I don't know about being ready to go from Patterson's corner, but he doesn't look good. He just doesn't look fast. He doesn't look crisp. He doesn't look like his punches are hitting particularly hard. Those shots to the body have really affected Marciano. He's only won 2 of the 6 rounds. It's another big shot by Patterson here. Patterson continuing to pour on the pressure. Marciano not really seeming to be fighting well when things aren't going his way. He's not just getting counterpunched, he's getting counterpunched to the body, and just like that, Patterson just turns and puts him back against the ropes, and he finds himself in these unadvantageous situations, but the big shots just haven't been there. Ooh, nice shot from Marciano there, finally. Okay. And a nice 1-2 by Patterson. The biggest shot of the round probably belongs to Marciano, but the volume in the round belongs to Patterson. The round probably belongs to Patterson, if I had to venture a guess. Punch slip, big overhand by Patterson. Shot to the body. Shot to the head. Shot to the body again. And the overhands miss. But yeah, it's another Patterson round. I mean, he's keeping it a little low volume, a little more defensive, and a little in those in-between spaces, and that is exactly the way that Patterson wins fights. He's racked off 4 rounds in a row, I believe, since the knockdown. To go to down by 2 to up by 2. This jab flicked out there by Marciano. Overhand misses. Ooh, big lefts by Marciano there. Nice uppercut by Patterson. I mean, it just seems like another round where... Ooh, there's a decent combo by Rocky there. I mean, only the first punch landed, but it was a hard punch. Straight jab there by Patterson to the body. Again, more damaging work to the body by Patterson. It'll be really interesting to see the stats to the body here by Patterson in this fight. How much work he has done to the body. Marciano finding some volume toward the end of that round, but I think Patterson did the better work yet again. And Marciano just hasn't been able to find much. It's Patterson by 3. He has been boxing circles around Marciano, but I don't know what Marciano's game plan even is in these last few rounds. He just hasn't looked very good. Slow and pretty lifeless from Marciano here, heading into the final 2 rounds. What can he do to make up for... Riddick Bowe versus Zhilei Zhang next. Great action in the heavyweight division. Ooh, and a big shot by Patterson. Slips the uppercut from Marciano. Big uppercut from Marciano. There we go. He needs to just let his hands go, man. He has not let his hands go since that knockdown. Just straight up. He has not let his hands go at all. Good one, too. Nice uppercut. And it's the second knockdown of the fight for Marciano. Where did that come from? Had he been saving it the whole time? A huge right uppercut from Rocky. Sends Floyd Patterson to the canvas. Deep in the 9th round. Can Patterson rise to his feet? He does at the count of 6. He'll have a 1-point lead still. And what drama now. Can Marciano find another big shot here in the 10th to take the lead in this fight if he wins this round? Will this fight be a draw? Will this fight be a split decision? This was so clearly a Patterson fight before another huge shot lands from Marciano. And I haven't seen a whole lot of super flashy stuff from Rocky Marciano that makes me believe in his, heavyweight title potential or anything. But the big punches from Rocky just seem to land different. Patterson, he slipped a lot of big shots, but there's a couple he hasn't been able to slip. And if Marciano can land another big shot here, who knows how they'll score this one. What a fight this has been. One sec. Oh, 1, 2, 3 from Rocky. Stalking down Patterson. A 1-2. Flattens Patterson to the floor. Like it or not, this is Rocky Marciano's night. A big overhand right across the temple of Floyd Patterson, and I don't think they're even going to count this one. This fight should be over. Patterson, can he make the 10? He already made a 6 count in this round. He's up to a knee at 7. Nah, this fight's over. Rocky Marciano late in the 10th round with a huge knockout, the 3rd knockdown of the fight. And it is a KO in the heavyweight division for the Brockton blockbuster Rocky Marciano. And I guess that was the game plan tonight for him. Just find that one big shot. He might have gotten boxed to bits for rounds on end by Floyd, but most of the rounds that Floyd Patterson won in this fight were pretty low volume. And the rounds that Rocky Marciano won were very action-packed and always highlighted by those big Brockton blockbuster right hands. So a very entertaining win there for Rocky Marciano on his debut, and a heartbreaking loss for Floyd Patterson. And we'll see what he can do in the future and what matchups we can make for him. Both these fighters make pretty fascinating matchups for plenty of guys in the heavyweight division. Okay. And I want to see some stats here. The power punches. Yeah, Marciano only threw 27. Marciano was very low volume in this fight. He didn't throw anywhere near as many punches as Patterson. Definitely got out jabbed. Threw fewer straights. He threw more hooks, though. Very Rocky Marciano, getting inside and throwing those big hooks. Threw 8 uppercuts, but he definitely made them count. And he landed 56% of his power punches. So I guess it was just a matter of looking for that right window to open against the very defensively sound and always moving Floyd Patterson. But the next fight is going to be another good one here in the heavyweight division with a lot of potential for fireworks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go up. Is he up or down? No. There he is right there. We're going to go down 1 row. It's Riddick, Big Daddy Bowe versus the man right next to him. Zhilei, Big Bang Zhang. Big Bang versus Big Daddy. Pause. I don't even think, you know what? Let's be real. I don't even think that is a pause. Let's get ready to go. Zhang versus Bowe. This is about to be an absolute banger. And let's have this one and Klitchko versus Briggs, which is going to come up next. Let's have this one in a stadium. Let's do this one in the WBC arena. And it's going to be 10 rounds here in the heavyweight division. Again, both fighters on their debut. Man, this is a banger of a fight here in the heavyweight division. A big potential for fireworks is understated. I think this fight's almost guaranteed to not see the final bell.
Is scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Brooklyn, New York, here is the Olympic silver medalist and the two-time unified heavyweight champion of the world, introducing Big Daddy Riddick Bowe. Fighting out of the blue corner, hailing from Zhou, China, introducing the Big Bang, Zhilei.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself.
Who will land that big shot first?
Good luck.
Big uppercuts to the body by Zhang here in the first round. Zhang always his best early in fights. Somebody who notoriously runs out of gas quickly, and a big overhand right by Big Daddy Bowe there. Zhang in the southpaw stance. Going to be a difficult challenge to deal with for Riddick Bowe here in this open stance matchup. May do a little bit to negate the potential for fireworks. The fact this is an open stance fight, but big ripping body shots by Zhang, committing to the body there. Very important work for a fighter who may struggle to see out later rounds. Ooh, big uppercut by Big Daddy Bowe. Ooh, and another big uppercut, and another big overhand. More big overhands by Zhang. Big overhand by Zhang, jab to the body by Zhilei Zhang. More overhands for Zhang, and I think Zhang won that round pretty comfortably. It looks like Riddick Bowe is having a tough time dealing with that uppercut and those body shots from Zhilei Zhang. More nice body shots by Zhang. Definitely higher on the stamina as well, Zhang. Ooh, but a big headshot by Bowe. A bit better work by Bowe there, but I liked the body shots by Zhang. Bowe's corner likes it, though. He did land those big overhands, but he's down at 76% stamina, which is not great compared to Zhang. But this fight's even now.
Now listen, kid, I need you to go. Ready to go. He's absolutely shattered. He's ready to go, but you've got to be smart. Otherwise, he'll see it and ride it out. Go up there and finish him. Go back and win the round, right? Let's go.
A 1-2 to the head of Bowe. Ooh, shots to the head and the body by Riddick Bowe. It's been lower volume from Zhang, that's not surprising. Zhang always looks best in the first round, and he didn't even necessarily look that great in the first round. Some body shots, that's about it. More nice body shots and a good shot to the head by Zhang in response to a earlier uppercut to the body by Bowe, as Bowe steps on a jab. 2 shots by Bowe. This is another close round. Big shots by Bowe to end the round. Will he uncork one more before the bell? No. And they like that round as well. 2-1 to Bowe right now. Ooh, nice body shot by Zhang and a big headshot to follow up, and Bowe looking a little worse for wear right now. That commitment to the body, will it end up paying off for Zhang? It wasn't a fight that was supposed to go long, but that really could pay. Big benefits here for Zhang. Ooh, but a nice 1-2 by Bowe. Ooh. Oh, and a big shot to the head. 2 big shots to the head by Shawn, but a nice push there by Bowe. Good tactics there while damaged to keep Zhang off of him. Impressive tactics by Bowe, but another big headshot from Zhang. And if Shawn keeps headhunting like this, Bowe might be in trouble. A big jab by Bowe, but he's back against the ropes, and Zhang is just going to keep swinging. Big uppercut by Bowe on Zhang. Back and forth and back and forth. Nice uppercut, nice shot to the body from Bowe. I think that's a Zhang round with the damage he did. And it should be 2-2. This fight also developing some interesting storylines here. One, two's up top. Lots of trading in the pocket, but not a lot of powerful punches landing, interestingly enough. Zhang still committing to the body, but both fighters tired at this point. The fight's gotten much more low volume. Big uppercut by Riddick Bowe. Really not much landed in this round. Bowe finding uppercuts, but none landing concussively. He had an opening there and didn't find it. Nice shots to the body by Zhang as he tired himself out. Bowe could have taken a big shot there on a stamina-less Zhang. I think it's just a matter of time before somebody gets hit with no stamina. That was a nice stick to the body by Bowe. Bowe was definitely up 3-2 after that. That was a good round.
Can't miss it. Great work. You want to win this fight? Right. Don't worry about that round. You were thinking, you were smart, you weren't looking.
One-two to the body, 1-2 upstairs, back. Exchanges in that round, tough to score.
Relax now. I don't want you to load up. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. Okay. You let him back into the fight then.
And Zhang just struggling at this point with the power from Bowe. Bowe definitely more able to throw more shots with the amount of stamina that he has right now, it feels like Zhang threw a lot to the body early in the fight, I think, to try to win that stamina battle, but ultimately it was just in vain. Both these guys throw a lot of extremely powerful shots, so inevitably they're just going to end up at the bottom of their tank. And that's why this is a 10-round fight, not a 12-round fight. Zhang right into the gloves of Bowe. Right into the arms of Bowe. Nice uppercut to the body. Overhand. Misses. Ooh, big uppercut by Zhang. First big shot of the round that really landed square, despite all the big shots thrown early in the round. But Bowe is definitely moving forward and misses a huge overhand right. Zhang now no more loose footwork, but pops a very stiff jab from the southpaw stance. Three big misses by Zhang there. Nice defense from Bowe into a huge overhand that just misses, and then Zhang with a concussive body shot. For all the concussive body shots he's landed, Bowe still with more energy and another nice shot. Who won that round? It's a Zhang round. Zhang did land some good stuff there. He went back to the body again for the first time in a while. He hasn't really been able to land too well out of the head, but if the body is open, nothing wrong with going back to it if it's what's working. Big winging overhand by Bowe. He's been trying to end this fight with some of the shots here in the recent rounds. Big shots. Ooh, and a big overhand by Zhang. Huge trading, winging shots in the pocket here. These two are just going at it, and a big left lands from Zhang, staggers Bowe. Two big shots. Bowe is somehow still on his feet. Zhang still moving forward, and Bowe rejuvenates his stamina and lands a huge jab into a huge overhand. And a big shot to the body by Bowe. This is unreal action here in the 8th, I'm sorry. It's only the 8th round. Yeah, this fight's not going to the final bell. We're getting a KO here. They're throwing nothing but bombs and have no stamina left. We have 6 minutes. That's an eternity at this level of violence. Another huge combo by Zhang. This has to be a Zhang round, which would make this an even fight. It is a miracle there hasn't been a knockdown. It is a miracle. Another big miss. Bowe making Zhang miss. 10 seconds left in what's been a wild 8th. These guys just going crazy as the lack of stamina forces them closer together and into phone booth range. 4-4. Damn near heavyweight Gotti Ward there. A crazy round 8 in the cut. Or at least some blood on Zhang. I'm not sure where the cut is. We're all even. This has been a crazy fight. Maybe the best fight of the MPC Fight League so far. That was definitely the best round of the MPC Fight League so far. That was definitely the best round. Whoa! Big body shot, and the body shots finally pay off for Zhilei Zhang here in the 9th round. The backhand left hand from the southpaw Zhang right to the liver of Riddick Big Daddy Bowe. He crumples to the canvas. He's going to get the 10 count. Will he get up? He gets up at the count of 5. And he has work to do. The power puncher in Bowe, never afraid to let his hands go. And you can bet that's going to happen right here. Ooh, nice shot from Zhang. Sorry, it's Zhang up 2, not Bowe up 2. Yeah, Bowe's got to rethink. He's got to reset. He does have to try to step up to the plate and hit a home run here. He can't be trying to singles hit. He has been swinging for the fences all fight long. It's not exactly unpredictable or subtle. It's gonna happen. He's gonna try to knock Zhang out here. Expect him to throw the kitchen sink, not that he hasn't already. These two are exhausted and have resolved to just stand and trade to make up the difference here at the end of this action-packed fight.
Okay, focus, focus. Big deep breaths. Big deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe. Switch on.
Yeah, it's a tough round for Bowe.
Great round. Great round.
He got knocked down. Zhang now up 2. And Bowe, it's got to be desperation time here. Neither of them with much energy, and Zhang still so committed to the body where he's already knocked Bowe down. Bowe is so tough to even take more punishment to the body. Very big shots from Zhang. And I think Zhang has taken this fight home here in this round. Bowe has never really had enough energy to find that one big shot. He's swinging, but he's come a lot closer in this fight to landing that big shot than he has in this last round, unfortunately. And that, I think, is a 1-0 for Zhilei Zhang and a very impressive win in a unanimous decision. And maybe not the result I expected over the power punching Riddick Big Daddy Bowe. But Zhang, that work to the body, basically directly won him this fight. And it is a 1-round win. They all gave that last round to Riddick Bowe. So Zhilei Zhang only a winner by 1 single round and only a winner because of that body shot knockdown. Zhang advances to 1 and 0, and Bowe falls to 0 and 1. And now we go to the main event of the undercard. The main event of the undercard. Yeah, dude, it's the main event of the undercard. And after the undercard ends, I'll take a short break, and then we'll come back and start the main card, which I'll just put up on the screen right now. Main card being Benavidez versus Froch, Holmes versus Usyk, Langford versus Crawford, Pacquiao versus Marquez, and Leonard versus Hagler. And Langford versus Crawford and Pacquiao versus Marquez will be two separate semifinals of a tournament, the winner of whom will fight the champion, Sugar Ray Robinson, in the welterweight division. The main event of this undercard, as you can see, will be Vitali Klitchko versus Shannon Briggs, another very high action, high knockout probability fight within the heavyweight division. So let's get it on. Get it going. All right. Klitschko versus Briggs. It's Vitali, right? It's Vitali. Vitali Klitschko versus Shannon, the Cannon Briggs. And this is going to be a 12 round, everybody. We're doing this one for 12. And Klitschko versus Briggs. It feels very 2000s, very 2010s, 12 round fight era, title fight era kind of deal. So don't mind this one being 12. And it's also the main event of the undercard, as I said.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner from Kyiv, Ukraine, with 41 knockouts in his 45 career wins, here is the hard-hitting two-time heavyweight champion of the world, known as Dr. Iron Fist, Vitali Klitschko. Fighting out of the blue corner from Brooklyn, New York, the heavyweight champion of the world, Shannon, the Cannon Briggs.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
listen, the fight's not over yet. You got to go out there and win this round. You had everything in the bag, and now you've let... Great round, great round. Now, relax, relax. Just stay focused. Now you've let him get back into it. Now it's a tougher fight, and he's got... Do your business. Good work. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely...
Listen, you've switched off. What you're doing.
He was, of course, smart. Otherwise, he'll see it and he'll ride it out. Go out there.
And he's going to be confident now. You've got to take that confidence away. Go out.
Your timing already.
Briggs rocks Vitali in round 2. He's almost got him down. He's going to land one more big shot, but he just can't find it. Vitali with a push. A little piece of Klitchko. Long arm defense there to keep Briggs off him. Big shot from Klitchko there to Briggs. Big left hand. No pressure work behind it, but Klitchko has been damaging Briggs to the head pretty badly. And Briggs damages Klitchko right back. And the big overhand, I thought that was going to put Klitchko down. But more good defense while in trouble from Vitali. Hard to believe this fight's going to go 12. I don't even know if this fight's going to go 5. Another nice shot from Briggs there to end the round. More nice jabs from Briggs as well.
Okay, now you let him back into the fight that round. That's his round. And you got complacent.
Big shots by Vitali. Brutal. Mauling Briggs both to the body and head. How Briggs is even standing up now is miraculous. This is definitely a Klitchko round. He is trying to get Briggs out of there with all his might, and quite possibly Vitali Klitschko using up a little bit too much stamina in the process.
I like that round. Good round. You feel good? Good.
Big body shot by Briggs. A little bit less violent round this time, and that's good for both fighters' health, but probably not for Briggs. As right as I say that, a huge double uppercut lands, and there's the violence from Vitali Klitschko. Boom! 1, 2. The right hand lands on the chin of Briggs and fells the American heavyweight. Face down on the canvas is Shannon the Cannon Briggs. Up at the count of 5. It's a 2-point lead now for Vitali Klitschko. A great knockdown. And this time, instead of just going right after Briggs with the big shots, he's laying on the pressure. Throw it! Throw a big shot, Klitschko. He just needed one more. And he could have had Briggs out of there, and he's got Briggs damage to the head again anyway. What a round for Vitali Klitschko. Great round by Vitali Klitschko. Ooh, nice uppercut by Vitali. I'd say Briggs has taken the more significant damage in this fight. Big overhanded, a big uppercut. Just going straight with the intent to do harm on both sides here. So many huge punches thrown in this fight. Oh, and Briggs now rocks Vitali, who stumbles backwards. Vitali has done good in this fight to limit the damage from Briggs when he has been rattled. And talking a huge uppercut by Briggs that somehow doesn't damage Vitali. How that uppercut didn't send Vitali back onto Queer Street, I have no idea. And another nice 1-2 lands from the Ukrainian. Good slip from the Ukrainian. It's round 6 of 12. It's round 6 of 12. This fight is not going to the final bell. I said that about the last fight. This one, I really mean it. There's almost no way. They're both under half stamina. So what, their stamina is going to be at 0% when the fight ends? That's not even possible. They just won't stop throwing, and they just won't stop swinging for the fences either. Ooh. 1, 2, 3 by Vitali to end the round.
That's it, now breathe. Breathe, just get your breath back. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set
No knockdown by Vitali. He got rattled in that round, but still won it. Vitali up 3. That is correct. Tough fight so far for Briggs. Both fighters bringing the violence, but Vitali bringing the... Ooh. Vitali bringing the execution. More so than Briggs, I would argue. Ooh, big overhand by Klitchko. Briggs in trouble to the head. Ooh. Ooh. Another nice uppercut.
Nice round, good round. I like that. I'm happy. Good man. Just the same again. Don't change too much yet. Keep doing what you're doing. The gaps will appear. Just
Okay, focus, focus. Big deep breath. Big deep breath. Calm yourself.
is beautiful. That's it. Just start. Let's go.
Ooh, 2 big shots from Vitali there. The volume slowed down significantly here in the last couple rounds. And once again, I may be wrong about this fight not going the distance, as they're starting to really preserve stamina here, and it seems to be a bit more trading, a bit more back and forth now instead of the constant action. They're taking their turn to swing and to trade instead of just going hell for leather back and forth. Nothing there. Nice shot by Briggs. We'll see how they scored this round. Briggs is down significantly. It seems Vitali is just a little bit of a striking advantage as well too, but he lost that round. Lower volume round. But there's 4 rounds to rescue this. If Briggs is the better fighter at low volume, he could still win this. Oh, and Vitali roughs Briggs again. Briggs able to keep him off this time. Vitali. It may have been one of his better chances to really get something done here. I'm sure it's going to be a lower volume into the fight. They don't really seem, despite having not so much energy, they haven't yet traded blow for blow in the pocket the way that you'd think they would at lower energy, although it may be starting now, where you start to see a little bit more of a brutal slugfest towards the end here. Big body shot by Vitali. Definitely won that round as well. Back his lead back up to 4.
Great work. I love that. That jab is slick. Just stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight. Don't give him any free shots. Keep smart.
What are you doing? You've switched off completely. Get your mind back on the...
Will appear. You were thinking. You were smart. You were loading up.
Still a good amount of breaks here between exchanges and a good amount of moving out of the pocket. So maybe not quite the slugfest we were hoping to see here in these late rounds. Klitchko damaging Briggs yet again. Yet again, one of the only chances he's going to have to have some stamina. He doesn't throw anything. Vitali damage to the head. Klitchko. Not picking the right time to strike there, I don't think. Uppercut narrowly misses in Briggs with his back to the ropes. And Klitchko with another big shot. Finally landing a combination. He's going to come in and swing. 4 seconds left. Briggs to the high guard. It's another round 1 for Klitschko on a now exhausted Shannon Briggs. He's got 3 more rounds left here and clearly really nothing left in the tank. Ooh, nice jab by Briggs. not much in that round, and I think these guys are going to probably survive until the final bell, with the caveat that there hasn't been much volume as they've gotten more tired. Those same kind of violent intensity we saw to the shots earlier, like that body shot right there from Klitschko, has been kind of gone. He can only throw one of those shots. Can't really set it up. And as you can see, those overhands from Klitschko, pretty telegraphed. Briggs doing a good job of getting out of the way. Nice uppercut there, but didn't fell Klitschko. And at this point, Briggs would have to knock him out for sure. This fight drawing to a bit of a quiet conclusion. The two combatants here in the final couple rounds basically unable to land anything really solid on one another with any intensity as the two have tired out. And longer combinations have become essentially impossible. So setting up those big shots has just not been possible. But Vitali Klitschko takes home a very wide unanimous decision win. Multiple knockdowns. I think a big thing that made a difference in this fight was that once the fighters got in trouble, Vitali, a much more natural fighter at defending in those situations with his longer arms, fencing, screening, keeping Briggs off of him. But largely, Klitschko also outboxed Briggs, and that was very important. So that was a very impressive performance by Vitali Klitschko, and I think he may become a bit of an underrated heavyweight. Shannon Briggs, living up to his nickname, the Cannon there, proving his ability to damage. Very good heavyweight in Vitali. So he'll be a good matchup for some people, but I think I'm already starting to question Shannon Briggs as a contender. Klitschko, on the other hand, who knows what a high-level heavyweight we could see him come up against next. We'll see on future cards. Checking out some stats here. And you can see just how Klitschko dominated this fight. The counter-punching especially was miraculous. But the body work as well, better from Klitschko. And Briggs was the only one with any damage in this fight. I said multiple knockdowns. It was only one knockdown apparently in this fight by Klitschko. I thought I remembered two, but it was only one. And I'm going to take a short break here before the main card. And the main card's going to start with Benavidez versus Froch, which I thought we were starting earlier, and turned out I was wrong.
the chorus commands and for the grand.
Talented all along. Think we're fortresses made of stone. We're just palaces made out of flesh and bone. Waiting for our time to shine, to come.
Lord, please bless my mansion of cards. If ever challenged, let us camp in the car. Or hang a hammock from a branch in the park. A planet made of uninhabited parts. Being anonymous don't grant you some dark. Even astronomers keep a camera on Mars. Satellites to track where you are and see your black as night, attack it with sparks. Fireworks are not a match for a star, and fire hurts, burns, blackens, and scars. Can still emerge, learned, attractive, and charred from out the ashes of galactic barrage. Yeah, it gets savage where they traffic mirage. It ain't no magic day in back of its secret hatches and frauds. You gotta take it back to the start. You gotta tap and learn to rap from the heart. Yeah, yeah.
Talented all along. Think we're fortresses made of stone. We're just palaces made out of flesh and bone. Waiting for our time to shine, to come on home.
Yeah, Lord, please bless my palace of bones. My soul call my skeleton home. It's on the phone. Get a receiver back to Tyrone. We made a pact. I'm going back home. Yeah, pack my bag, stagger back to the zone. With a bag full of daggers I've thrown. I'm like my own masochist. Slash my wrist with a poem. And when I'm gone, don't tamper with a sample my songs unless you strong. Bicep emojis in the group chat. 5 sets of burpees don't disturb me if the booth black. I'm going through it, got a bunch of baggage on my roof rack. I have a lot of habits that produce that. They gon' put they tag on it. My condolences to the fast moments. Hope the solar system assists my slow emission and put some lag on it. Window to my soul peering inside the crib where my spirit resides. Lyrics are die.
Pick a side. Will you live? Will you die? Will you quit? Will you try? Sweating eyes. Who am I? Champion till I die. Every morning, every night. Boy, I gotta look alive.
We'll start this main card, and this is going to be a challenging fight for both these gentlemen. David Benavidez and Carl the Cobra Froch. Who is going to make it out of this one? Both these men can knock each other out. Very impressed right there. I think Froch actually has a longer reach than Benavidez, which is impressive. I think of Benavidez as being a larger fighter. I think he is taller, at least. And man, I'm telling you, I think this whole card feels like MSG to me. Pretty much every fight here feels like Madison Square Garden. So let's do that. Let's go from Brooklyn Hall to Madison Square Garden. Do a little New York theme for this whole card here. This one's going to be 12 rounds in the middleweight division. And I don't think either of these fighters has a record yet. Fight up is going to be Larry Holmes versus Olyksandr Usyk, which is going to be a crazy fight.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Phoenix, Arizona, an all-action, exciting two-division champion of the world, known as the Mexican Monster, David Benavidez. Fighting out of the blue corner, introducing from Nottingham, England, a super middleweight champion of the world, Carl the Cobra Froch.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
Benavidez won that round very, very big. Benavidez won that round very, very big. Lots of good shots in that round from the Mexican.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. Feel good? Good man.
Only one round that you lost. Don't worry about it. You're switching off.
Great work. Stay focused. Don't let back into the fight.
Focus, get your mind back on the job, and get back out there and win the round. You've been coasted for this entire fight, and now you've lain back in. Now it's going to be a tougher fight.
That's mainly what you do. Good work. Just to say,
Go out, and in the first minute, stick him in the end of your jab.
Benavidez definitely landed better in that round too. He's up 2-0 now. Oh. 3-0 Benavidez. Benavidez looks like he's got Froch nice and figured out here with the 1-2s as well. They gave the first round to Froch. I don't agree with that. I thought that that was the clearest Benavidez round of them all. I don't really get that. So apparently it's 2-1 Benavidez. Okay. I thought it was 3-0 Benavidez. Ooh, nice jab by Benavidez. No southpaws in this matchup. Ooh, man, the right hands from Benavidez. So dangerous. The crowd noise a little louder. Nice combo there by Froch. Some of the best stuff from him all fight, and he takes a big right hand for it. Nice counter by Benavidez. Froch, nice counter back. You could maybe justify giving Froch that round. He's so low volume. Benavidez still looks like the better fighter to me right now. And they didn't like that from Benavidez, I guess. I feel like it should be 4-0 Benavidez right now, but I guess it's 2-2 even. I still feel like Benavidez is going to be fine in this fight. I feel like I haven't seen anything really consistent from Froch. I still have no idea how Froch won that first round. Nice shot by Benavidez. Pretty low action round, but again, I think Benavidez has had the better of it, but when they go back to the corner, don't be surprised to hear Froch be given another round here for not doing much. Big uppercut by Benavidez. Froch way down on stamina. I didn't even notice that. Froch throwing a bunch of volume punches to probably snatch some of these rounds. There's a nice right hand. Yeah, they give it to Benavidez, thankfully. It's getting a 5-0 question mark for me. Big uppercut by Froch. Nice shot by Benavidez. Benavidez is really honestly kind of in control of this fight. 1-2, good shot to Froch. Froch with a big shot to the body there. Here as we come to the end of round 6. Big uppercut by Benavidez and another uppercut by Benavidez. Narrowly misses the overhand to close the round. Another good Benavidez round as he's provided Froch with the first facial damage of the fight. It's going to be 4-2 of Benavidez right now. That was hardly surprising. I don't really think he's lost a round in this fight. He's going to keep this up. 4-2 Benavidez 6-0. I'll tell you, when I see Carl Froch win a round definitively in this fight, my scorecard right now is a shutout. Uppercut by Froch. There you go. A little walk-in uppercut. Big overhand. Body shots back and forth between the two combatants. Overhand slips off. Ooh. And Froch damages Benavidez and knocks him down. Where did that come from? Carl the Cobra Froch with that magical right hand over the top fells the mighty David Benavidez off the ropes of MSG. Flat on his back, Benavidez up at the count of 5. And now in a much closer fight than anyone could have anticipated. Just a few short minutes ago. Froch, not much stamina. And a big stamina disadvantage. But definitely a way back into the fight for the Brit. And yeah, Carl the Cobra Froch has definitely won a round now. And I said it was 6-0. That's cool because this fight is now even. The official scorecard, it was 4-2. It's now 4-4. I don't make the rules. It is 4 rounds apiece. Actually, never mind. Wait, what was the score? It was 4-2. How was it 4-2? Oh, I guess it was 4-1. So now it's 4-3. It's 4-3 Benavidez. So let's just say Benavidez up 1. Because that's what I have it. Up 1. So that's a big knockdown by Froch, but it doesn't put him up in the fight. And it doesn't even make the fight even, actually. Nice shot by Benavidez. He still looked better all night. He still looked the better fighter all night long. Overhands flinging in from all directions. Froch managing to stay safe. I'd say Benavidez has probably edged this round as well. He's just able to hit Froch from a bunch of places where Froch isn't able to hit him back. I don't really care what they say the reach is. It doesn't feel like Froch has a longer reach here. Feels like Benavidez is the much longer fighter. Shots to the body, and it just misses the overhand to close it out. Nice slips by Benavidez. Ooh, nice shots by Benavidez there as well. Ending with the uppercut. That is yet another Benavidez round. Benavidez. Benavidez shot to the head. Another big shot to the head by Benavidez. Uppercuts to the body from Benavidez to Froch. Nice shot by Froch to the body. Rattles Benavidez. Is it a chance back into this fight for Benavidez? Doing a good job protecting himself. Froch really impressively finding some rattling shots and keeping himself in this fight with those big right hands, despite being the fighter with less stamina throughout the fight, to the point where he doesn't even have loose footwork anymore. Down 14% is Froch on stamina, but he just won that round as well, and it's 5-4 right now. Love it or hate it. They say it's tied on the cards. I had a Benavidez up one, but we can go with even. It's amazing that Froch has been able to stay in this fight. It's really just due to those power punches. Those individual moments of brilliance he's found. Throughout the fight, none of it looks as good as Benavidez, but man oh man, does it count the same. Especially when Benavidez is down on the canvas next to it. Oh man, what a combo by Benavidez there. That was brutal. Incredible that Froch is still standing in there. Both swinging. And there is high volume in this round here. Froch way down on stamina. That's a real dangerous place to be against Benavidez, but those body shots by Benavidez throughout the fight have been absolutely crippling to David Benavidez. Froch, it also takes him a impressively small amount of stamina to throw some of these combinations. We had last couple of fights we've been watching heavyweights, and these are middleweights, so. Yep, they like Benavidez in that round. Froch beaten and bruised. Now he's going to have to stand in front of Benavidez for the rest of this fight. And I mean, his chance is the same as what it's been the rest of the fight. That big shot landing eventually, but he's going to have to let Benavidez punch himself out first. And Benavidez has done a great job going to the body all fight long. That's the truth. Good uppercut by Froch in there. Might be the best shot of the whole round so far. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice shots by Froch. Big body shot. Benavidez has to retreat. Can Froch find another big shot to down Benavidez? Benavidez still defending, still rattled. The big shot slipped, and Benavidez delivers a huge shot back. What a moment for Benavidez, but this fight may be tied heading into the final round after that big shot from Froch. The volume from Benavidez, could it be enough? What a fight this has turned into. Such a close fight as well. This fight is even after 11. Another fight. Second card in a row where the first fight of the main card has been even after 11 rounds. Man. The only knockdown of the fight. Carl the Cobra Froch, but David Benavidez has been on the front foot, but a one exchange there by Froch to start the round. Could you imagine if Froch manages to edge this fight? How impressive that would be. Benavidez, nice double jab. And keep in mind, Froch, of course, the stamina disadvantage for most of the fight. Benavidez crushing shots, but he's just not able to crack Froch, it seems like. This fight, almost certainly, no matter what happens, deserves a rematch. I think unless Benavidez gets a KO here. Nice body shots by Benavidez. I'd argue, though, he may be focusing a little too much to the body and not enough to the head here, Benavidez. He's been able to hit that jab to the head, but I haven't seen a really big right hand to the head for in a while for Benavidez. Going to the body again, and there's a combo to the head. We need to see more of that from Benavidez. Here in the last minute, that's Benavidez's big chance, but he takes one to the head, trying to get inside. Big body shot again by Benavidez. We need to see that work to the head from Benavidez. Wants to get a knockdown, but he could be winning this round. This fight is going to be so close on the scorecards. So close to score. So hard to score. On the left, they stand and trade right in front of one another. More nice body shots by Benavidez. I think he's winning this round based on the body shots. It's hard for me to think of anything that Froch has done in this round to win it. Uppercut to the body. Let's see what Benavidez offers here before the final bell. Nice jab. Hard to say who won that round. Hard to say who won that round. Hard to say who won that fight. And it is David Benavidez by unanimous decision. That's the correct decision. He won that fight. That was a close fight. I don't honestly quite know if it deserves a rematch. I don't really think Froch showed that much in that fight. Benavidez looked a lot better. He definitely outboxed Froch as well. Froch, a little low volume at times for me. High volume at times. High volume enough to wear himself out, but not high volume enough in the places that it counted. It was high volume enough to steal rounds sometimes. But Benavidez was the much more exciting fighter to watch in that fight. And it looked like I think he just had trouble finding that right hand of the temple of Froch consistently. But that's a good win for David Benavidez anyway against a really tough and really game opponent there. And Carl Froch, I think that tells us something interesting about the state of the middleweight division. And next up, oh boy, we got a fight here. This is a scrap and a half here. This one's for the boxing diehards. This one's for the purists. One of the best pure style matchups, I think, in the heavyweight division's history. One of the more underrated heavyweights of all time versus a guy who I think probably, unfortunately, has a decent chance 20, 30 years in the future will be one of the most underrated heavyweights of all time. Of course, it depends on who he fights in the remaining years of his career, Mr. Olyksandr Usyk, but he's going to take on the Eastern Assassin, Larry Holmes. A good, quick answer for most underrated heavyweight in history. His dominant reign lasting throughout the 1980s, and of course, many people regard that era to be a weaker era of the heavyweight division. Although, Larry Holmes was the guy sitting on top of that pile, so who is really ever to say? We'll never know. We'll never know because Larry Holmes beat them all. Now he's going to try to beat Olyksandr Usyk here in another marquee matchup in the heavyweight division. In a heavyweight division that is going to be so fun to keep up with here in this simulation and see how each fighter is going to get on and who is going to win. I'm sorry. I always forget to take the thing off of the board.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, here is the Olympic gold medalist from Ukraine, an undisputed cruiserweight world champion, and a unified heavyweight champion of the world, Olyksandr Usyk. Fighting out of the blue corner from Easton, Pennsylvania, here is one of boxing's all-time greats, the heavyweight champion of the world, known as the Eastern Assassin, introducing Larry Holmes.
I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck. Let's go.
Switching off. Good work out that kid. That jab's looking nice. Focus, get your mind back on the job, and get back out there and win the round. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight, kid. Great round. You're doing good, kid. You're doing good. Same again. Don't change too much. Keep doing what you're doing. Get your jab back, get your rhythm back, and then we'll go again. Part at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's too tired. Switch on. Get your boxing back together. Right. Let's go out there. Same again. Don't change too much. Keep doing what you're doing. The gap. Stand off and win the round on your jab. And breathe when you're stepping about, all right? Don't let him back into the fight. Don't give him no free shots, yeah? You let him back in. Now it's going to be a tougher fight because he's going to be confident. I want you to go back out there. Let's fight. Coasting this fight, and now you're going to let him get back in. Well, it's a tougher fight, and he's going to be confident. You want to take... Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. You were thinking? Yeah, and then start gathering your pace and win the round back. Don't forget the jab. Don't get carried away. Think about your defense and the end of it. I need you to focus on what you're doing. You don't want to lose this fight, do you? Come on. You've let him back into this. You're better than this. Go back out there and win the round. Get back behind up a little bit so he can't figure you out. Good work. Keep going. Go again. You're starting to make mistakes and you're switching off. That right hand's beautiful. That's it. Just start working a few body shots in there. Carry up a little bit. And win the round. Don't worry about that round. Don't worry about
For that one shot or anything, you set him up and you take him out.
about that round. It was a bad round. But we don't care. We don't care.
Make sure you follow through. Don't let him coast through this round or he'll ride it out. Go out there and fit.
Shawn. Get your boxing back together.
Pulling back in the fight. Great round. You were thinking, you were smart, you were off.
Win the round on your jab. You breathe when you're stepping around. Now listen, kid, I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back, get your focus back.
Just keep them on the other end of that jab, and you're getting your time in all.
It's off. Don't give him anything. Go back and win the round, right?
Hurry up a little bit. We can't figure out.
Good work.
It's the same again.
Don't all your work all the way through Kane. Get this boxing back together.
Just keep him on the end of that jab, and you're getting your time in already. Your right hand's beautiful.
Take the round off. Win the round on your jab. You breathe when you're stepping around.
Good work. Keep going. Good man. You stay focused. Go on. Don't let him back in.
Usyk seems to be pretty well in control of this fight. Been able to watch a little spurts of the first 5 rounds here. Usyk pretty well in control. It was up 2-1 to the first 3 and winning this round clearly. Working well off the jab, and that left is looking spot on as well. He's had to use a little bit more stamina than Holmes, however, to take this lead, but it's a 12-rounder. This should be a Usyk win. Okay, apparently I like that round from Holmes. I don't really know about that. But admittedly, I only came in the second half of that round. But it looked like Usyk was doing fine. Didn't see Holmes damage him or have any super clear advantage.
him back into this. You're better.
Great. I love that. I love that. That jab's slick.
Just jab. Basics. Just get your rhythm back.
The golden hand's beautiful. That's it. Just start working a few body shots in there. Hurry up a little bit. Forget it.
Round that is. Come on. You've let him back into the fight. You're way better than this guy. You're way better. He's not in your league. Come on, switch on.
Get to the end of all of that. And do what you got to do. Do it.
About it. Well, let's go out there and let's reset.
Don't give him no free shots. Just slow. Just the same again. Don't change too much.
Go out there, you win this next round for me, kid. Now listen, kid.
Straight down the middle. Can't miss him. Now do it. Stay focused. Don't let him back.
We'll focus back at that jab back. Just blocks. Be smart.
Need time in already. That right hand's beautiful. That's it. Now just stick a few body shots in there. Vary it up a little.
Big deep breath. Big deep breath. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on. Breathe. Breathe.
Nice work. Good round. Good round. I like that. I'm happy.
Back together. Let's get out there. Get your boxing back together.
The right hand's beautiful. That's it. Just start working a few body shots in there.
An uppercut by Usyk. Nice right hand by Usyk. Nice body shot by Usyk there as well. Nice body shots by Holmes back. Be interesting to see how this fight is being scored right now. Holmes is so explosive. So explosive when it comes to getting inside. And Usyk is dropping rounds here. I mean, those explosive jabs cutting in from Holmes are incredibly hard to deal with, especially as Usyk tires out. That jab is not going to stop coming. It's often said that Larry Holmes has the best heavyweight jab of all time, and you can see by the bruising on Usyk's face that that has been well in effect in this fight. I'm not sure what the scorecard is right now, but I fully expect Larry Holmes to be ahead in this fight at this point, based on what I've already seen. Boom! Big uppercut by Usyk, though. But a nice shot back by Holmes, using that left hand as a weapon. Really nice back and forth in this round, and a great overhand there by Usyk again. Ooh, what a jab by Usyk there to lead. Couple nice shots to the body from Holmes. Ooh, what a 1-2 from Holmes, and a shot back from Usyk. That jab from Holmes, again, so lethal, and a nice straight to close off the round. Could be another Holmes round. You can see how he steals rounds so easily with that jab. He's so hard to beat. They gave that round to Usyk, though. That's good to see. How close is this fight right now? Will we get a scorecard? Yeah, Holmes just racking up rounds there in the middle of the fight with that jab, and even the rounds Usyk wins don't feel particularly substantial. Don't know how many guys are going to be a reliable matchup for Larry Holmes with that jab. It just feels like in these simulations in this game, that's going to be a game breaker against a lot of guys. The ability to rack up rounds the way that Holmes is clearly shown here. He's up, I believe the score was should be 6-3 right now. No. Good body work from Holmes, underrated part of his game as well. And in this fight, it's been crucial to stopping the southpaw Usyk. Shots to the body again. Nice hook from Usyk. Uppercut misses. Left hand from Usyk. Left right from Usyk. A jab from Usyk. Give another one to Usyk. He's getting back in this fight now. Maybe as the fight grinds on in rounds, we're going to need to see that finisher from Larry Holmes. What does he have in the bag to finish a fight, or is he content to just see out this decision? But there haven't been too many huge jarring shots in this fight either way. Just a lot of steady work from Holmes. Nice uppercut. back the other way. But again, nothing seems that threatening from Usyk to Holmes so far. There's a good uppercut. Nice counter punch by Larry Holmes. Nice uppercut by Usyk. 1-2 from Usyk. Three jabs slipped by Usyk. Slips away by Usyk and a nice shot back. Usyk may be winning this round too. Depends how much credit they give Holmes for the body shots he's thrown in this round. Nice shot back by Usyk again. I think this could be another Usyk round. We could be seeing a really cool comeback here by Olyksandr Usyk after surrendering those middle rounds. Nah, they didn't give that round to Usyk, unfortunately. I guess they did give Holmes that credit. It's 7-4 Holmes, and Usyk is going to need a knockout that I don't really think is coming. Larry Holmes can just stick behind that jab for one more round and stay on the back foot. Be comfortable moving backward as he has been. See? And he can see this thing out pretty easy. And Larry Holmes. It took 12 rounds, but there's the weapon. The left hook. That same left hook uppercut that Olyksandr Usyk likes to call Ivan. Comes back to bite him here from Larry Holmes, and can he get up off the canvas here in the 12th? After being jabbed to death all fight, it's the other hand that comes around and spins a tired Usyk to the canvas here at the end of the fight. It's a wide unanimous decision win for Larry Holmes. And we're going to have to see how good Usyk is in the simulation. I've got an inkling he's pretty good. I think we may have just seen just how big of a problem Larry Holmes is in this heavyweight division. I mean, think about the matchups for Larry Holmes. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, just two guys he fought in real life. The list just goes on and on from there, of course. Imagine Larry Holmes versus Tyson Fury. Imagine Larry Holmes versus a Jack Johnson even. Or Chilled Lewis versus Larry Holmes. There might not be a better, in terms of pure technicals and fundamentals in history, a better heavyweight hypothetical than Larry Holmes versus Joe Louis. If you're like a pure boxing fan, a boxing purist, that almost has to be the one for the amount of defenses, the defensive solidity, the jabs, the straights, the ability to fight at distance, the ability to control aggression from other fighters. And I mean, look at what Holmes did in this fight. You can see the control, the aggression just from the scoreboard there. That was a fantastic fight and a game plan by Larry Holmes. Even though I didn't catch the first 5 or 6 rounds of the fight, Larry Holmes did a tremendous job neutralizing Olyksandr Usyk and fighting off the back foot and being able to neutralize a very dangerous southpaw. And speaking of very dangerous southpaws, we're going to have a first here in the MPC Fight League, a fighter that is not making his debut, a fighter coming into this fight with a record. I forgot to have the division up on the screen for the previous fight, but this fight's going to be in the middleweight division. Middleweight division. Nice. Let's see. No knockouts for Crawford, but he is 1-0. And then the new fighter that we're bringing in, one of the all-time legends, one of the unappreciated legends of the sport, and somebody who thankfully in the modern day can have something a little closer to a fair shake and a shot at relevance. And that is Sam Langford. There you go, Langford debut. Crawford 1-0 here in the middleweight division. This is going to be an unreal fight, man. Two offensive legends here in what essentially is a title elimination quarterfinal. And I got to move Langford down to, I guess this fight is a middleweight? Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Langford, where are you? Yes, sir. We're going to MSG for this one again. 12 rounds. Kind of wish it could be 15, but let's just do 12. And I have all the time in the world. 3 fights left in this card, and the winner of this fight is going to fight the winner of Pacquiao versus Marquez, which is going to be next, the co-main event of this card. Get the Holmes thing off the screen. There we go. Get it off. Get it off. There we go.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Omaha, Nebraska, here is the acclaimed 3-division world champion and 2-division undisputed champion of the world, Terence Bud Crawford. Fighting out of the blue corner, from the United States of America, the Bulldozer.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
Good work, he was thinking, he was smart, he weren't loading up, but he was still landing the power shots. But look, don't forget the jab, and don't get carried away.
What's that? What are you doing? Come on, you're switching up. You don't want...
So just keep him on the end of his jab. You're getting your timing already.
You're better than this kid. Go back out there and win the round. Get back.
Langford having trouble just with the skill set of Crawford in the first round. Crawford a bit too much of a walk you down kind of guy, I think, to deal with Crawford. He's going to get stuck in these exchanges. And it's just going to be a matter of having to deal with the power and whether or not he can. Another huge bomb by Crawford. It's like in real life, man. Crawford threw pretty much nothing but bombs in real life. Remember the Spence fight. Never afraid to let his hands go. Well, after he figures things out, he's not afraid to let his hands go. But in this fight, it seems like Crawford's got Langford figured out pretty quick. Langford's not going to move too much. Ooh, nice shots back and forth.
Great man, Matt. Relax. The jab's working nice. Well, 1-2 straight down the middle. You can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let back into.
What are you doing? You switched off completely. Get your mind back on the job.
You're looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to
Get focused. Get your mind back on the job.
Crawford taking some damage standing in the pocket there with Langford, but he's ahead in the fight right now, 2-1, so I'll take it. Two misses by Crawford. Langford good at the head movement. Bobbing back and making you miss. Shots back and forth. One good by Crawford, one good by Langford. Not a lot between these two. Slight stamina advantage for Crawford. This is a really great historical matchup, and I kind of think two fighters who were kind of similar figures for their day. Dodged, avoided. Too good for their own good. With incredible hands and unstoppable power. Gym stories, sparring stories about how they just knock guys out no problem. And both of them scary ability to finish and natural finishing instincts that I unfortunately don't quite think this game can approximate, although most fighters in this game have crazy finishing instincts. That's a great right hand. And another big right by Crawford. Tough to say he lost that round. He didn't. 3-1 Crawford. Really impressive stuff here from the already 1-0 Bud Crawford. And I think I'll post fight results on the channel page from now on rather than in the chat. On the channel, and Sam Langford can stalk forward on Bud now. Big shot over the top. It lands on Bud, but Bud still retreating. Not quite damaged. And nice counterpunching there from Bud, but this is a Langford round now. And Crawford's going to have to figure something out to get this round scored for him. As Langford continues to pour on. I love the way that Sam Langford just walks forward. This is, of course, a custom character I made. I don't know if he looks the best in the face. Him and Armstrong, it's really hard to make those older fighters exactly face accurate. I tried to keep it respectful and do a good enough job. I think he has a little, I think his nose is a little weird shaped. He does kind of look like the James Toney that I made.
Not, obviously not exactly, but I wouldn't say he looks exactly like real-life Sam Langford, but that's because real-life Sam Langford had a very interesting face. He didn't look like a lot of people I've seen. Ooh. Sam Langford had a very big smile, I know, in real life. I remember that. A very wide face. Everything about his face was wide, including his smile. Which is strange for a boxer, I think, having a very wide face and a very wide head. But he was, well, not necessarily. But he was a very fat guy for his height, usually, most of the time. And apparently, despite damaging Crawford in that round, he did not win that round. Which speaks to the hand talent that Crawford has and the problems I think Langford is experiencing with switch hitting, like right there, the angles Crawford can take and use that ambidextrous nature in a way where Langford, it just seems movement wise, he's just a little bit of a one-trick pony. We've seen him slip punches and cycle, step mostly to his right. There was a step to the left. But he hasn't moved to his left much. He's just moved to his right, which is right onto Crawford's... Well, it's onto Crawford's left, so at least he's not moving onto Crawford's backhand, but it's not stopping Crawford from landing anything. Good uppercut by Crawford. It's some nice stuff by Langford, but Crawford wins... pretty much at almost every exchange, and just like what we just saw, if Langford lands something, Crawford's going to land something right back, and more nice combos to the body, and ooh. Yeah, Crawford's going to have to watch out for that. He took one of those. I don't know how many of those he can take. Yeah, there's another one from Langford. Crawford's punching himself out and leaving him open. Another nice push there. We've seen a couple examples on this card of fighters avoiding getting knocked down by pushing an advancing fighter off of them. Crawford, though, took a big shot to the temple from Langford there again. And Crawford's taken a few big shots to the temple. You can hardly blame Langford at this point for headhunting. But he does have the bomber perk and the prince. That's kind of his game. Just stand there in the pocket and dominate with pure hand talent. Sam Langford from the orthodox stance. No switch hitting like Crawford. Though in real life he probably had no problem. But he was definitely an orthodox fighter in real life, Langford. That can't be called a win for Crawford at all. Langford did very much kick ass in that round, 4-2. Nice trading in the pocket there. Ooh, shot to the liver. Left hand over the top. Shots back and forth. Good left to a right again. Uppercut from Crawford. Back and forth from Crawford. Bobbing and weaving. Punch slipping. Uppercuts coming in from Crawford. Nice shot by Langford. Shots to the body by Crawford. Man, and the blocks by Crawford, they're crucial on Langford. This is a good Crawford round until that big overhand by Langford. And these two dudes, I'm telling you what, here's the deal. The more tired Crawford gets, the better this fight gets. The less able Crawford is to move, and the more that Crawford has to stand in front of Langford. Langford with all that power. This is a really, really good fight. I'm starting to see why this style matchup is so perfect. They have to stand right in front of each other if Crawford doesn't move out. And when they stand right in front of each other, it's a thing of beauty because Crawford has the switch hitting aspect, but Langford, honestly, I feel like has another level of power over Crawford, and it feels like it might just be enough to crack Crawford.
crazy skill level in this fight. I think they're saying Crawford won that round, which is hard for me to believe. I don't really know. I think I'm going to wait for the next card. I'll say Crawford 5-2 for now. But I don't know that he won that last round. Obviously great stuff by both of them. And there's been big shots landed by both fighters in pretty much every round of the fight. This is already shaping up to be a classic. I just have to hope that it ends close. Big overhand from Langford. Nice combo from Langford. Crawford damage to the head. More shots to the body from Langford. He's doing what he has to do, man. He's doing what he needs to do to win this fight against somebody who can just move in a different way that he can. Big overhand by Crawford, the right hand. Crawford spent pretty much the whole fight in orthodox. Although I have seen him go to some kind of switch stances, especially when inside C. Especially when he leans into that straight. He can be a little bit southpaw or just medium stance when he throws that. Another nice overhand by Crawford. I think he's winning this round. Oof, big left. Nice left by Langford back, but no right by Langford. Langford always ready with the hands. Ooh, and a nice counter by Langford after slipping too. Langford won the end of that round, but I think Crawford won the round outright.
Okay, now you let him back into the fight that way. That's his round. You're starting to make mistakes and switching up. I need you to switch back on, get focused, and get your mind back.
Great round, great round.
Okay, apparently Langford stole that at the end, I guess.
He was close to this fight, and now you're getting
Guess he stole that at the end, Langford. Let's see what they scored it. If it's 4-3, 5-2, something else. Okay, I'm going to say it's 4. Say it's 5-3 Crawford. 5-2, now 5-3. After 8 rounds. Yeah, that's 8. Ooh, big uppercut by Langford. Bud needs to be more careful using up that stamina he's got, because Langford's been headhunting all fight. He's got so much power, and Crawford not necessarily getting that head back online on time. He's down to the bottom of his health bar to his head. Langford is just going to keep going to the head. I don't know how Crawford is going to keep standing up through this if he doesn't get his health back. Man, more work to the head from Langford. Great slips there by Crawford into the left hand, right hand. Nice body shot. Ooh, big overhand by Langford. Another one to the head by Langford. He's been able to hurt Crawford's head all round. Again, there's been stretches of this round that have gone to Crawford, but with the work Langford did to the head early on, can you score this round against him even? It could be 5-4 Crawford here.
Otherwise he'll see it and he'll ride it out. Go out there and finish him.
Take the round off, win the round.
6-3 Crawford. We haven't earned a Crawford, so I think he may have won last round too. Crawford is just a little sliver. Sorry, I'm not talking in my mic. Crawford is just a little sliver better, I think, than Langford. Up 3 rounds now. It's not by much. But I think Crawford has a little bit of a speed edge as well as being the switch hitter. Although, again, he hasn't really switch hit in this fight. They've kind of just both stayed in orthodox. Crawford's just moves a little better and with a little more agility. Langford having a little more power. Ooh, and there's the power. Eventually, we said it was going to come to the head of Crawford because Langford's been headhunting all night. And does Crawford have the stamina and the defense to avoid getting put out here by Sam Langford? Big shot to the body. More big shots to the body and a big shot to the head. Terence Crawford destroys Sam Langford in round 10. Already in a big lead. And a huge right hand to the temple. Will the ref be counting that one? He is slumped over. No, he will not. Terence Bud Crawford is 2-0. And he might be on his way to a shot at Sugar Ray Robinson just from that. But we have a clear #1 contender in the welterweight division now. Even though this was a middleweight fight, I don't care. I'm still considering this a semifinal for that welterweight title. Sam Langford can fight at welterweight too. It doesn't matter. You can say this was a welterweight fight. I don't really care. This is my fight league, damn it. This is my headcanon. And next it'll be Manny Pacquiao and Juan Manuel Marquez. And depending on what happens in that fight, man, we could be in for one. But if Marquez wins that Pacquiao fight, he'll be a pretty big underdog against Terence Crawford. But if it's Pacquiao, I mean, we've got 2-0 fighters, and we've already got a super fight on our hands here in the MPC Fight League. Boys, this is the first time I've ever watched Juan Manuel Marquez actually in this sim. Let me see what shorts he has actually. Let's do the Mexican. No problem with the Mexico flag. Shorts and then Pacquiao. We might do the alternate blue Pacquiao. And this is another classic in waiting here. One of the best head-to-head matchups and rivalries in boxing history. Two fighters who were in so many ways made for each other stylistically. And have fought 4 all-time classic fights against one another in real life. Let's see who wins here in our universe. The spot to fight Terence Bud Crawford for a title shot. Yeah. Well.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, and now from Mexico City, here is the Hall of Fame 4-division champion of the world, Juan Manuel Dinamita Marquez. Fighting out of the blue corner, from General Santos City in the Philippines, truly one of the all-time greats, boxing's first and only 8-division champion of the world, Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
Shot by Marquez already. Again, lots of opportunities to counterpunch. In real life, Marquez forced Manny to a lower volume at a lot of times because of how good his counterpunching was. You might see that reflected a little in this simulation, but the punch volume in general is so high. I think you may get just an even more voluminous, entertaining version of the real life fight as you're seeing right here. Crazy amount of trading in the pocket between these two. Man, Marquez can counterpunch. Don't look away. There's a reason he's fighting in the co-main event. Definitely 1-0 Marquez. Definitely how a lot of the real fights between him and Manny went. Starting off with the slicker and more surprising Marquez going up 1-0. Except for the one where... that one fight where Manny knocked him down 3 times in the first round.
every shot. Eat smart.
You're better than that. Don't worry about that round. Don't worry about it.
Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shut round.
It was a bad round.
Second straight round of solid counterpunching from Juan Manuel Marquez Jr. Ooh, nice shot by Manny. Every time Manny lands something good though against Marquez, you have to hesitate for a second because you know something could come back the other way immediately. In the blink of an eye. Pacquiao looking better in this round, doing a good job slipping those counters before they get in. And his offense still looking excellent as it has in the first 2 rounds, but he hasn't had the same level of aggression that we would expect. But he isn't able to have the same amount of aggression that he had against Ward because Marquez is just moving more. Great shot from Marquez there a minute ago. I think Marquez may be winning this round too, actually, although Pacquiao has done a better job moving forward and implementing his offense right there. That's a good shot. One of the first real proper, square, solid shots we've seen the whole fight. Another one by Manny. Finding that lunging overhand left. He has to lunge a little bit. I don't think Marquez really switched off there. I think Pacquiao did a better job slipping the punches and giving Marquez different looks, which is Manny Pacquiao's way. We're seeing Manny Pacquiao definitely tested in a much more significant way than he was against Ward, where Ward was never really a great matchup for Pacquiao. Ward was always just kind of going to stand right in front of him. And Marquez isn't going to do that. The counterpunching is great, but it's built on movement. Marquez is going to struggle when he stands right in front of Pacquiao. That's how that just happened, that big 2-piece that Pacquiao just landed. 1, 2, 3, Pacquiao. 1, 2 from Marquez. Bang, big at the body from Pacquiao. Pacquiao liking to dig at the body, and Marquez finally figures out he should go up top. Juan Manuel Marquez, I mean, all great counterpunchers, but Marquez especially, you can tell that he just sat there for hours at some point in his life. I mean, probably days, maybe even years of his life he spent just sitting there in his room or wherever he was, thinking about all the different ways to counter all the different things his opponent could do. And just thinking about different punch angles and just the theory of boxing. He's definitely one of those fighters who you can tell just from the level of talent that he had and the affinity that he had for counterpunching that it was something that he spent a lot of time thinking about. It was something that came naturally to him, but it was also something that he thought about extensively, and he knew a lot of little craftsmanship and gamesmanship and tricks that a lot of other fighters just don't know. And he was especially able to use them in the ring, like nice uppercut by Marquez. Marquez is kind of kicking Manny's ass at this point, to be honest with you. He's making Manny's forward-moving offense look a little foolish. This corner didn't like it. I guess it's tied up. I guess it's 2-2. But in all honesty, Marquez's best knockout which was of Pacquiao in that fourth fight, has never particularly impressed me. And what I mean by that is, it's not that it wasn't an impressive punch. It's of course impressive to knock out Manny Pacquiao. But I blame that KO on a mistake by Pacquiao, and that there were 6 seconds left in the round. And Pacquiao basically faked this jab. He basically pumped his jab 3 times at Marquez with about 9-8 seconds left on the clock, and then with 6 seconds left he does the obvious lunge in that he's about to do. He does a fake triple jab and then lunges in with the big left hand, and before it's even halfway there, Marquez has already knocked him out unconscious. Pacquiao barely gets to that left hand before Marquez knocks him out, because there's only 6 seconds left in the round. And while Pacquiao was sitting there pumping that jab, I'm telling you, Marquez was like, is he really about to try to throw this overhand with 0 seconds left on the clock? At the time Pacquiao actually threw the punch, right? The clock was basically at 0. Pacquiao didn't time it. No, sorry, Marquez didn't time it well, right? Pacquiao timed it so poorly that Marquez couldn't help but to time it well, right? Pacquiao just pump faked this jab and then went for the overhand left, pretty much right with zeros on the clock, right at the last second, when Marquez had no other choice, basically, but to throw a giant overhand and knock him unconscious. So it's not that it isn't a great punch. It's not that Marquez didn't execute it, but Pacquiao kind of set himself up for failure. I think that was a big mistake by Pacquiao there. But, what I'm saying about Marquez is that Marquez is one of those guys where you especially can't make that kind of mistake against him because of his IQ and his IQ for counterpunching. I was not paying attention to who won that round. I'll take the scoreboard off the screen for now. I think it's 3-2 Pacquiao or 3-2 Marquez. It's probably 3-2 Marquez. I'm sort of leaning Marquez though this round. Although, Marquez's corner aren't liking what he's doing though, so we'll see. Shot by Marquez. Ooh, good shot by Manny. Good jab by Manny. Ooh, nice slip there by Pacquiao. One-two to the body. Pacquiao, nice with the left hand to the head there. Big overhand misses by Marquez. Marquez a little less counterpunching there, a little more on the forward foot with the big winging overhand. Not something you normally expect to see from Marquez. And I don't really necessarily know like this. I think Pacquiao was watching these two fight for a little while. I think Pacquiao would fight, even if Marquez is winning this fight or losing it. I just think Pacquiao would fight Crawford a little better and more interesting. I think it's 4-2 Pacquiao right now. I think they're giving Pacquiao both the last 2 rounds. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. I think I'll just score it 4-2 Pacquiao. And since he ran out of that top level of energy, it's sort of like last fight, how once Crawford got away from that top level of energy, he was forced to stand and trade with Langford and got in a little trouble before eventually getting the KO, right? But it's sort of similar here, how once he gets off that top level of energy, Marquez doesn't seem to have the same crisp level of counterpunching against Pacquiao, and I am correct, it is 4-2 for Manny Pacquiao right now. Uppercut misses. Ooh, nice shot by Marquez. Ooh, nice shot by Marquez. Big left. Ooh, and Pacquiao gets him back. It's another push. The push spam is real. And Marquez push spams his way out of trouble, but his head still damaged. We saw Crawford get out of a situation with a damaged head. Can Marquez? Ooh, nice body shots by Pacquiao. Ooh, big overhand by Marquez, but Pacquiao answers right back. Two big shots, and Marquez saved by the bell. Marquez is down big. Cuts on both fighters' faces, but Marquez looking worse for wear, and certainly worse for wear on the cards and in the fight, as Manny Pacquiao's offense is just too much for Juan Manuel Marquez right now. Oh, big body shot from Marquez. Cracking Manny's ribs. More shots to Pacquiao's body. That's what he's going to have to do. He's got Pacquiao's body damaged. Pacquiao wants to stand right in front of him, and he can't find the head. Pacquiao with that head movement. If he can't find the head, he's going to have to find the body. And imagine if Marquez could find a body shot knockdown. Really, any kind of knockdown and get this fight that close. Tough round to score. Marquez did some good stuff there. All right, they're giving the one to Marquez. Marquez needed that round and he got it. He did very good with the body shots there. That's going to be very important if Marquez can get back in this fight. Ooh, nice shots by Manny over the top. I mean, Marquez, even throughout the fight, has stopped Manny from showing that much pressure. He's not really letting Manny trade in the pocket at a completely relentless pace or forcing Manny to lead with the jab. It's been very tactful, and he's forced Manny actually to counterpunch him back. And Manny has looked most effective actually when counterpunching Marquez back. Ooh, not there. Man, Manny is fast. Manny is problematically fast. Okay, it's a Manny round. I feel like Manny actually kind of made Marquez come to him in that round. Apparently it's a 1-round fight. Apparently, I guess it's just 5-4. I guess it's just 5-4. Maybe I just scored it wrong. Sorry, guys. Whatever, 5-4. Pacquiao. I kind of agree with that. I mean, I don't hate it. I think Pacquiao maybe should be ahead a little more, 6-3 or a... Well, I mean, it wouldn't be 8-2. He's got Marquez damage now, though. He can get ahead further, and it's another push. More push spam. We watch back on the big hits. It's just going to be a bunch of push spam. I don't know what we're going to be watching on the big hits other than the push spam. You know, I thought if I put Pacquiao, Marquez, and Hagler versus Leonard on the same card, it would lead to something good, but instead all I got was a bunch of push spam. Riddick, Bowe versus Zhilei, Zhang had a bunch of push spam in it. Stop pushing the guy. Just let him hit you. Just let him knock you out. I admire how little clinching there is in this game. Is there clinching at all? I haven't noticed. Man. Pacquiao pouring it on here. Pacquiao, the king of volume, and as Marquez gets lower in his stamina, Pacquiao and his ability to just lay in those combinations. Nice counterpunch. Pacquiao answers. His ability to just lay in those combinations becomes more and more important to getting the scoring to go in his favor. Which it blows my mind. This is even a close fight. I feel like Pacquiao's winning, but Marquez still great counterpunching and damages Pacquiao to the head. I guess I could see somebody scoring this round for Marquez. Crazy as that is to say. It's getting pretty late, and unfortunately we're coming into the late event, and I am going to have to be a little quieter now. Another good shot by Pacquiao. (6-4) Pacquiao right now. That's my score at least. me double check if they gave it last round to Marquez. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. It was a Pacquiao round. I'm right. Pacquiao still piling forward here. Pacquiao looking good here in the championship rounds again. It's tough to say who this favors, actually, to be honest with you, because, I mean, it could favor Marquez, right? The benefit being to the guy with lower stamina. You'd figure he'd be okay in a low stamina situation as a counterpuncher, right? Takes less energy to counterpunch. And there we go. A nice uppercut. And it's another shove spam. We have Manny Pacquiao out here shove spamming, of all people. I think Manny Pacquiao might have been better under duress than damn near any fighter I've ever seen. Off the back foot, there are not many better fighters than Manny Pacquiao. And even he is shove spamming. Okay, they're saying Pacquiao lost, so it's 6-5 right now after 11. Crazy. 6-5 after 11. Marquez, can you imagine if Marquez gets a knockdown right now? Marquez has a chance to do something historic here. Marquez really does have a chance to do something special. 6-5 Pacquiao headed into the last round, man. This is high drama. I don't know if either of these guys has shown themselves as being worthy of Crawford, even. Nonetheless, Sugar Ray Leonard. I think Marquez could give Crawford an okay fight because of just how good his counterpunching is. But I think that goes for literally any fighter of all time with Marquez. Marquez could probably counterpunch with literally anyone. So what does that really count, you know? Uppercuts raining in for Marquez. Man, great trading in the pocket there, Marquez. Definitely getting the worst of it there, Marquez landing. Big shot by Pacquiao. Marquez up against the ropes. Marquez unsurprisingly with a push. Pacquiao not going to throw anything, is he? There's a shot to the body and lands the headshot a little late. He's got him rattled to the head again, though. Marquez not back against the ropes is not a good position. Pacquiao still with crazy cracking speed here in the late rounds. It's going to be real hard to score this round against Pacquiao. But Marquez trying to throw volume and catch the eye of the judges and maybe escape with a decision. I think Pacquiao doesn't win. I think it'd be a bit of a robbery here. And Manny Pacquiao won this fight. At least narrowly, he should be 2-0. Let's see how they score it. Manny Pacquiao, unanimous decision. Thank goodness they do not rob Manny. They do not rob Manny of his 0 either. And Marquez suffers his first loss here in his first fight to Pacquiao. I'm sure we'll give Marquez a bit of an easier fight next time. And now, of course, we also get to see Pacquiao versus Crawford next in a semifinal to fight Sugar Ray Leonard, which is going to be absolutely awesome, and expect that coming up here on another MPC Fights card here soon. The fight, of course, Crawford versus Pacquiao was a fight that was rumored in real life back during the previous decade, the 2010s, I believe around 2018. And it was a fight that Pacquiao, dodged is a strong word because Pacquiao was so late in his career. But a fight that Pacquiao never did because he did not want to die. We are going to head now to the main event of the evening, our inaugural middleweight championship of the world between Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler. Prime versus prime. One of the greatest hypothetical fights of all time that we never got as boxing fans, even though I wasn't around. It's one where, I have watched the real life occurrence, the real life fight between Leonard and Hagler. And to me, it was a little disappointing because it's obvious the entire fight that you're watching a very past his prime Marvin Hagler. And that the skill set of Marvin Hagler is going to atrophy much more over time relative to a slicker, faster fighter like Sugar Ray Leonard. So it's a lot like Pacquiao Mayweather in that way, actually. It's one of those fights that is hard for me to watch because I don't actually find very much entertainment in it because I watch too much boxing. I know these fighters and their styles too well, and it's too frustrating, for example, for me to watch. It's exactly the same, with his explosiveness and his speed. What is Marvin Hagler without his explosiveness and his speed? Well, his explosiveness and his speed, it's not even that they're not there. They're just not quite the same, and they're not quite at the level that they would have needed to be to beat a Sugar Ray Leonard. And it's the same thing with Pacquiao versus Mayweather, where Pacquiao, his speed, he was just too old for his speed to be at that level where he could have challenged Mayweather. And that's obviously intentional and a somewhat shameless part of boxing, and something that I think scars the legacy of both Mayweather and Leonard, how they approach those two situations. What enough of a boxing history rant from me here. We'll have Marvin Hagler be the away fighter, and there's no difference between Sugar Ray Leonard and Sugar Ray Leonard 87 in my mind, and I like these trunks the most from Sugar Ray Leonard, so we'll use this design. I'm sorry that my Marvin Hagler isn't exactly biologically accurate. I did the best I could, but he fights like an absolute beast. I have watched this Marvin Hagler fight, and it is a thing to behold. The main event of the evening. Guys, can we get these names off the screen, please? Thank you. Game volume. They're not there. Where is that coming from? Where is that coming from? Yeah. There we go.
This bout is scheduled for 15 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from the United States of America, wearing the red trunks, trimmed with cyan, the Machine. Fighting out of the blue corner from Palmer Park, Maryland, a legend of the sport, a 5-division champion of the world, Sugar Ray Leonard.
All right, I went over the rules.
These guys, about 1 billion perks in the game, have given Marvin Hagler, who does have, it looks like, a decent size advantage. Maybe even a bigger one than he had in real life. He might be a little tall, this Marvin Hagler I've made here. We're coming out in the southpaw stance. He has switch hitter, he has granite chin, he has bomber, and he has lightning hands. Sugar Ray Leonard with the perk that enhances dodging, and of course the one that also enhances straights and jabs, as well as his own battery. And that's the thing that Sugar Ray Leonard has more so than any other fighter in this game. He has more stamina than any fighter in this game, at least that I know. It seems like he even has a level of stamina beyond what the perk should give you. Maybe even if you have 100, he definitely is built for 15-round fights, Sugar Ray Leonard. Good overhand by Leonard there. I think Leonard is taking this first round, even against a larger opponent in Hagler. My one stylistic complaint here about this simulation would be that these guys definitely don't. These simulated versions of Hagler and Leonard here don't pump their hands and keep their hands low and change guards essentially as much as the real fighters do. Okay, Leonard 1-0. Hagler lost the first round and knows it. It is as I observed. Great boxing by Leonard. He needs to stay behind that jab if he wants to take home the belt tonight. Shots to the body. Goddamn frog in my throat. Trading in the pocket, Leonard is doing a very impressive job of limiting Hagler. Hagler has extremely powerful hands. And we have not seen that here, and that jab from Leonard is really making a difference.
Focus, focus. Big, deep breath. Big, deep breath. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come, breathe, breathe. Right, let's get out there. Right round. Now relax, relax. There's 1, 2, straight down the middle. Just take the round off. Win the round on your jab. And breathe.
It's 2-0 pretty easy here for Sugar Ray Leonard. Nice shot there by Hagler there. Right hand to start the round, stance switch. Then but misses. Shot by Leonard. Ooh, 3 shots there from Hagler. Short uppercut misses by Hagler. Ooh, another big right hand by Hagler. Second big right hand. At the last minute by Hagler. Ooh, nice left hand. Shots to the stomach. Right hand. Big overhand right by Leonard. Leonard still doing an okay job of limiting Hagler, but Hagler has found the right hand consistently in this round, and that should be a big concern for Leonard. That right hook looking good for Hagler. For round 3, it should be 2-1 Leonard. Yep, Hagler won that round. Hagler needed that round too. He's like, I'm not going down 3-0. Yeah, we could be in for a good one here. I didn't think that Leonard was going to be able to limit Hagler for that long. Pretty even round here, but Hagler is established in this fight at this point. Leonard is still very impressively able to find that jab to Hagler's head, but Hagler, second round in a row, cut on the right eyelid of Hagler. Oh, nice shot by Hagler. He needed this. 2 minutes left in the round. He's got a chance to chase. Shot to the head of Leonard, and that's it. Leonard, I don't know what his status head is in. It's still in the red. Hagler still with chances to throw, bobbing and weaving in and out. But back against the ropes here, and that's good for Leonard. At least he has some kind of control of the situation here. And you know that he can rack up combinations, and if he can rack up enough points, or rack up enough shots rather, then that could be a round win for Leonard. He could steal this round from Hagler, despite Hagler's big blow there, and that's a really nice stiff jab right on that cut on the right side of Hagler's face. These are two professionals here. Hagler going out and grabbing those 2 rounds when he needed them. Leonard going right to the cut of Hagler once he sees it with the jab. Pro versus pro. And it's a shame. I'll bring this up now. Interesting to see how they score this round, of course, but it is kind of impossible to make Tommy Hearns in this game. His arms in real life are actually just too long. I could go to welterweight. I don't even know if I could make... There are kind of strict limits. 1 second. Yeah, they give it to Hagler 3-2. He's getting caught up, but he's winning the fight. He's winning round after round. But the dimensions in the game are actually kind of tight for how long of a reach you can make a fighter have. There's a lot of fighters with longer reaches than what this game lets you have. So it is definitely impossible to make Tommy Hearns. The only fighter right now that isn't super niche that I haven't made and put in this save, I think, is George Foreman. There's got to be a couple others, but Roberto Duran. And I don't think I have Roberto Duran. I haven't checked lightweight. Roberto Duran could be there. It's possible. Inoue, I don't have Inoue. Inoue is not in the database. But I've got Mayweather in here. I've got everybody. Got a bunch of people in. It is late. I'm going to go to bed after this fight is over. Nice shot by Leonard. Body shot by Marvin Hagler. These guys are too smart to really stand and trade with each other. And here's the thing. I think Leonard has too much stamina. See, this is what I was saying earlier. Leonard just has a different level of stamina from anybody else in this game. And Marvin Hagler, in punching himself out at all, I mean, Leonard can just throw such longer combinations. They both have fast hands, but Leonard, if he wants to, could throw 5 or 6 punches right now. And Hagler, once he gets to 3, he's starting to get into the dregs of his stamina. And we're in round 6. There's 9 rounds left, or 8 rounds left. But you know what? Hagler, he's getting cut up, and he's losing his stamina. He's losing the stamina battle. He might be losing the war, but he's winning the rounds right now. 4-2. 4 in a row as well. First 2 to Leonard, 4 in a row to Hagler. Oh, nice shot by Marvin Hagler. But he doesn't follow up on it, unfortunately. But it's more good work from Hagler. He's using these rounds where he has the majority of his stamina, and I think he's just going to take the L towards the end of the fight. I have no idea what he's going to do when he's down at the bottom of his stamina. And I'm sorry, it doesn't look like Sugar Ray Leonard is going to be even at 70% stamina when this fight ends. He might not even be at 80%. I think he's probably like 87 or 88% right now. So he'll probably be at 77 or 75% when the fight ends. And Hagler, that punch right there from Leonard to the body on Hagler while he was at empty stamina, probably just put Hagler down to like 57, 56%. Yeah, 59. It's 94 to 59. Oof, and he just lost that round too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What round is it? Was it? Did he get it to 5-2? He didn't. No, he didn't. It's 4-3. Uh-oh. And a nice shot by Leonard there to start the round. I think Marvin Hagler's in trouble. I think Sugar Ray Leonard has a nice clear path here to the belt. I think all Sugar Ray Leonard has to do is box and not get knocked out. Sugar Ray Leonard might be about to box the socks off of Marvin Hagler for the rest of this fight. It's very possible. Marvin Hagler's got to keep moving forward and landing those shots to the head while he still can. But I'm telling you, he's already getting drained, and Sugar Ray Leonard hasn't gotten drained for 1 second in this fight. Why would he? Hagler's done some good work in this round, but I don't know if it's enough, and he's down below 50% now. Leonard answering every question that Hagler poses. Okay. Alright, they say Hagler won it. He did provide a good amount of volume in that round. So it's 5-3 Hagler. He definitely needed that round. He needs to establish some kind of a lead here. Nice body shot. He has to use the energy he's got and find these combinations. Nice shot by Sugar Ray Leonard. How will this change the tide of the fight? No, Hagler back in the ropes. Gets nothing done. And pushes in hard with a shot on Leonard. And Leonard, he's just sitting down more on his shots now. He's able to sit down more on his shots now, and that's a scary thing for Marvin Hagler. With so little energy. Yeah, he's getting yelled at in this corner, and that cut, if that cut opens up more, who knows? And also, Sugar Ray Leonard, has he made up the power gap at this point? We're just going to put it at Leonard, put it Hagler up 1. Well, it's Hagler 5-4. No, that's fine. Never mind. We're good. But does Leonard having more energy close the power gap here? Is something you have to ask. Can Leonard now outslug Hagler? That he's at over 80% energy and Hagler's struggling around 50, but Hagler, to his credit, has been able to hang around 50 for a couple rounds now. So he's still able to land these combinations, but Leonard lately has been damaging him to the head, and he's not ahead by much. He's about to not be ahead at all after this round. It's about to be 5-5 going into the 11th, in all likelihood. A knockdown would be Hagler's friend. A knockdown or 2. Man, Leonard, he's not hitting that cut. Hagler is blocking it, but he's still hitting Hagler in the head. And Hagler, he hasn't really looked like being knocked down. Neither of them have. But Hagler is tough, and Leonard is a defensive master. They're both hurt to the head, though. And both lightning hands. Really able to crack one another, certainly. Knock each other out, different question. Nice left hand by Hagler. Nice overhand right by Sugar Ray Leonard. And who said open stance matchups can't be entertaining? This has turned into a bit of a barn burner here as Hagler probably getting down towards 40% stamina now and still getting whooped. This is a tied fight right now. He didn't get complacent, man. He used all his energy. There's 5 rounds left and this fight's even, and I don't know if Hagler wins one of them, to be honest right now. I don't know if Hagler wins one of them. I'm being very real about that. With what stamina? Nope. Hagler gets a big shot on Leonard. He's got to stock him down. The 1-2. He needs one more big shot. Leonard guarding upstairs. 2 minutes left in the round. Leonard back to normal now with his stamina intact. Another big shot like that is dangerous, but he's out of the woods for now. The head damage, though, he doesn't have a very big health bar to the head, and that's a big factor. Leonard is just going to have to keep headhunting. Sorry, Hagler is just going to have to keep headhunting. Here, he really has no other choice. Now, his head bar isn't full either. So both of them are in trouble to the head, but Leonard more so. Leonard doesn't even have a white health bar when it gets all the way up to the top of the head. At this point, he's in trouble. The health bar is depleted for Leonard to the head. Hagler, no more loose footwork though, and Leonard, not with a crazy amount of stamina, but enough. Enough for it to be a real difference. His arm glitches a little bit there. Eleventh round, more shots to the body from Hagler. Still working from Hagler. That's another round lost by Hagler. How many rounds in a row has Marvin Hagler lost at this point? It's got to be 2 or 3. But it's 6-5 Sugar Ray Leonard now, and I don't really see a way back into this for Marvin Hagler, sadly. I just don't see a way back into it for Hagler. I also wish that this Hagler fought orthodox a little more often. He doesn't switch stances, never. But he's a little more of a... I mean, let's be real, Hagler was a southpaw, but Hagler stood a little taller and a little more narrow, with his feet a little closer together than most fighters do. Ooh, big shot by Leonard. Leonard just able to find those angles and land those big shots to the head with more consistency. He's got Hagler's health bar in the head down into the red, and Hagler stepping back with his hands down. He doesn't seem very sure what to do. Leonard might have broken his man down here. That really might be what we're watching. Hagler might not have enough energy to finish this. He looks a beaten and broken fighter right now. And Leonard looks healthy. This resembles very many Sugar Ray Leonard performances from real life. Just too much gas tank. Sugar Ray Leonard said that he was more of a runner than a boxer. That he was born to be a runner and destined to be a boxer, or something to that effect. But he always considered himself to be a runner more than a boxer. And it showed in his stamina, and how his stamina carried him through fights that many other fighters would have lost. Tommy Hearns comes to mind, and you're seeing that right here. It's an impressive dig deep performance from Marvin Hagler, but he's losing round after round after round here. How many in a row? Yep, 4. That's what I thought. It's been 4 in a row for Sugar Ray Leonard, and he is in fact breaking Marvin Hagler down. And at some point Marvin Hagler just isn't going to have anything left to the head. And I think that probably if Hagler goes down in this fight, I don't know if he'll get back up. Which makes a lot of sense, seeing as Marvin Hagler was never knocked down in real life. But at this point, Leonard could also genuinely just cruise to a victory. But I said that after a certain point with that stamina difference, all Leonard has to do is box. Beautiful jab there by Sugar Ray Leonard. Man, what a left hook. Big shot to the stomach from Sugar Ray Leonard. Big overhand from Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard just doing the better work here in this round, to the surprise of none, but he hasn't been quite headhunting enough. But that's Hagler's job also right now. If Hagler can do anything in this fight, the problem is he has the concern of staying alive, and when you see one of those big overhands coming from Leonard, it starts to seem less likely. Hagler so constantly at low stamina. 6 minutes is a long time for Hagler with that tiny stamina bar to not get hit with a big bomb, especially with how he likes to throw big bombs himself. Gonna throw himself out and get hit. It's the 5th straight round that Marvin Hagler has lost. And they are shining the trophy, and they're like, you know what? I think we have enough time. We can carve his name into the belt, right? We can just carve Leonard's name into the belt like it's the Stanley Cup. We have time for that. They just have much extra time. Shining the belt, setting up the champagne. His team, he's like, yo, you guys can head back to the locker room early. I'll just be my own corner. Be my own moral support against this beat-up dude with no gas tank. That's how Sugar Ray Leonard's got to be thinking right now. I mean, that beat-up dude with no gas tank is still Marvin Hagler. He's still got a left hand in him. He's still got a big shot in him. We even saw one land last round, but how much realistically is there even going to be? I guess he's done an okay job, Hagler, not being stopped yet. He looked in a pretty nervous state there just a couple rounds ago, with his back up towards the ropes, with his hands down. But Leonard has shown Hagler that it at least appears there's levels to this game. Big body shot by Leonard. It's almost like Leonard is having a little mercy on Hagler. He's just letting Hagler punch himself out completely, and I feel like if Leonard really wanted to headhunt and end this fight could be over. I guess he's really weary of that overhand from Hagler. Now he's got him back against the ropes. This is a very old school fight. It's a very Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali-esque performance whereby these end rounds, you have no question which guy has the more stamina. 71-24 tells the tale of Sugar Ray Leonard taking home the MPC Fight League middleweight title. And this here, our main event of MPC Fight League 02. A shot by Hagler. Gotta give him credit. And there, now Leonard goes to the head. I don't know where that's been the last round. There's another shot to the head by Leonard. There, now it's like he's trying to finish the fight. But he's leaving himself with very little stamina, curiously. They're both just punching themselves out here. Wait for yourself to have a stamina bar before you throw. These guys actually are fighting really aggressively here. It's almost like the fight's close or something. Hagler would have to knock Leonard down 4 times. Knock him out. But it's Hagler hurt to the head. Yeah, I don't know where the big bombs are from Leonard when Hagler is sitting there with no stamina bar hurt to the head. I don't know where the bombs are, where the constant shots are. There it is. Here we go. Hagler's in trouble now. There. I think this fight's over. I think they should stop it. I think this fight's been over for a while. The left hand from Sugar Ray Leonard seems to have ended this in the 15th. They're lucky Hagler didn't go through the ropes. They're lucky they don't have that mechanic in this game. Hagler might have went through the ropes. Somehow now he's in the middle of the ring. Okay, he's up at 5. I have no clue how. He had no stamina and has been getting beaten pretty brutally 6 rounds in a row. But okay, I mean, he has no stamina at all. If Leonard just walks through him and just keeps punching, the fight's over. But you know what? He's going to see the final bell, Marvin Hagler, here in this championship fight. Finally a knockdown for Leonard to accentuate the obvious. Sugar Ray Leonard is your new MPC Fight League middleweight champion of the world. And hey man, that was a good fight by Sugar Ray Leonard, but would have been a whole different story if Leonard didn't have that superhuman stamina and that superhuman stamina, regeneration that he had. But man, he won. Look at the end of the fight. Look at that end of the fight once it got to round 9. Them double-digit rounds, the fight belonged to Sugar Ray Leonard in that extensive gas tank. So that's going to do it for the stream tonight, you guys. I am tired, as you can probably tell. I'm going to give my voice a rest, go to bed, and be back on stream tomorrow. Probably on the main channel. I need to do a stream on the main channel at some point. But yeah, peace out. Love you guys. Leave a like, leave a sub on the stream. I'll be back soon with the quick hits, the highlights in them. I think I'll post the championship fights. I think that'll be a good way to get some views on the streams here. Just post the championship fights. So yeah, like and subscribe, and I'll be back for more in the MPC Fight League. That was a good one, you guys. Peace.